Oh, is that going? Did I have the microphone on? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Just double checking. Hey, everyone. Technically, Smeag was first, Jen, but nice try. Hello, everybody. We are back with D&D. We are going to be starting in a few minutes here. I did want to address something before I hop in the VC. If you've been keeping up with D&D, our sessions for the past few months, you'll notice that my stats here on the main page have changed. My wisdom was at 17. It's now 13, and my charisma is at 16. I talked with Smeag last week, and I just couldn't really play Juniper as a wise character as much as I tried to, and understanding the other players and characters' feelings and social cues and stuff. I really did try it, but I think it's the two main things that happened with that. One, I just got so used to playing Juniper the way she is, and two, I think part of it is myself. I'm not very good with social cues and interactions the best, so I think that's ultimately what happened. But Smeag was a great DM and she helped me with changing things around. And so yeah, my passive perceptions all went down. My passive senses went down all. And yeah, the charisma is now my spell modifier instead of wisdom. And then we got a few changes to our spells here. These are my cantrips that we got with the changing of things, and I also picked up Water Bullet as a spell. So those are the changes. I'm really grateful this Smeag allowed me to switch things up, and she helped me with it. So hopefully now I can just focus on playing Juniper and as Juniper and not worry as much about, the stats and being able to accurately roleplay the stats in that sense. But yeah, that's all I just wanted to quickly address that before I hopped over to the VC chat, because yeah, this, for anyone who's been watching for a while, you would have seen that the stats now are different. So yeah, I just wanted to address that. We're gonna hop on over to the VC now.
Hi, Common.
Hello.
Buenos dias, muchachos.
Hola. Hi, CJ.
Hi, CJ.
No response to my comment there. Comment, that's crazy.
Negative first.
Looks like Ben's gonna be yelled at.
Still a minute left.
We know how she is. She's gonna get yelled at.
Who doesn't like to be yelled at in a certain manner of speaking,
Huh?
We're not talking about your fetishes, bye.
That's wild. How dare you?
Hi, Rose.
She's not in yet.
Hi, Common.
Hey, Rose.
Hi, Ron. Okay, I didn't hear your
Hi,
soundboard
Smeag.
trip at all.
Soda.
I heard it myself.
He does our live screen. Okay, crazy Chin that you say that, but then you completely ignore the fact of what Smeag said, thus proving my point.
Huh?
He does.
It's comment
Brow
there.
I'm confused.
Rouse?
She might have just woken up. Who knows?
He does rouse? I can hear him.
Rala eyes.
Realized.
That's how you spell that, but listen, Rala eyes. It's
Listen,
a great
Vi's the
term.
dyslexic one here, not Jen.
Listen, Rala eyes. It's a great thing, It's a new way of life.
Wait, what is Jen getting blamed for? Hold on, I got a defender or something.
Go into a common string.
Okay, wait. McBeer, spell realize. Spell it. Right now.
Realize.
Wanna know how Jen just spelled it?
You forgot the E.
RALIZE.
I'm sorry, Beer. There's no defending that.
Listen, the only defense is one. Okay, there's two defenses.
Oh God!
Two. I just woke up.
She was typing fast, okay?
Only two.
Yeah, she was just typing fast. That's fucking hilarious, though. I typo out all the time.
What I love is when you type a autocorrect comes in and it still fucks it up. Or you type in something correct and it's like,
thanks,
I'm going to go ahead and
autocorrect.
change that.
Real helpful, that.
On a new phone, the first word I teach my autocorrect is auto-incorrect because I have never called it autocorrect in my entire typing life.
That is 100% valid. Anyway, I'll be back.
I like how I send the same messages enough I can type one word and then just hit the next button in the line to send out the sentence I wanted to say. Because it predicts what I'm going to type next.
Yeah.
So I can just say sounds and then just mash it for it to finish out like a plan.
Bless you.
Okay. I think my sinuses moved.
Have you tried turning them off and on again?
Wow.
I wish I could.
Man, if you figure it out, let me fucking know.
Right?
Oh my god.
As a man with many, many springtime allergies.
God, and just now went live. 2 minutes
And my
late.
dad's been running, because we've had the wood stove on all week because it's been so cold. My dad's been running his humidifier, and so my sinuses are doing like Niagara Falls bullshit.
Get them tissues handy.
I have 2 boxes within arm's reach of me, and I know where the one upstairs is.
I think you might be overprepared.
I'm kind of a chronic over-preparer for everything except D&D.
Be prepared.
But I am the type of person who will look up videos about a game before buying and playing the game.
Here we go. Shared chat. Yay. Let's go.
Yay.
Did someone just make her lose the game already? I just heard her scream fuck across the house.
According to the chat,
yeah.
Rose did.
Yeah. Damn.
Doesn't count on online. That's a wild statement.
Listen, it wasn't me. I can't be blamed for this.
In the end, Wonder Man. That was an okay series. Definitely 100% a bromance, but interesting series.
Got a nice quote for you, Rose.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Okay, Common. You're taking some liberties there. There was a line in between those.
I mean...
Actually, it was just a space. There's just Jin. One word. Next word, that. So technically, if anything, it should say to Jin, then that.
Well, you know, same message.
Oh wait, okay. I see what happened. I see. You should have put an asterisk there for when you put Jen the second time. And then
what are y'all looking at?
Rose's quote
quotes.
that I just added because of what she said in my stream chat.
Rose said typo, and so she got roasted for it. Because apparently we're roasting people for having dyslexia.
I don't have dyslexia. I have no excuse.
Just take the out. And it makes you look like the victim in this situation. Take the out.
Fuck the victim.
Emma.
Oh. Name a time of something, what? Go. Yeah, so that's my bad. Click common know you want to drop in and collaborate. Well, I'm not streaming, so how about now? Oh yeah, shit, I forgot.
No collaboration allowed.
I was going to do that with the Marvel Rivals stream, but she didn't stream, so sad.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't feeling up to it.
Dude, if I'm in one of y'all's Twitches, does it count as me being in both of your Twitches?
Share chat, so technically, yes.
You're in one person's chat, so it's only counting for the one, but you can still see both of their chats because of the shared chat, but you're only in the one.
The one, don't go for the one, don't go for the one, for the one.
I will hurt you.
It's a good song.
I know there was
It's
a
Irish,
point at
too.
which Twitch was basically requiring you to do a certain amount of activity in a chat to be counted as a viewer. Because I remember
You had to
dealing with that as a mod, and it was really annoying.
You had to go through, you had to send X amount of comments,
Mm-hmm.
and that was really it. As long as you technically sent a message, every, 5 minutes, give or take, or so, basically, it counted you as in the chat.
It's once an hour.
They changed it. It used to be basically every 5
Yeah,
minutes.
at one point it was 15, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were testing it around for a bit. But I do know at one point it was 15 because I was modding 6 people at the same time, and I needed that night.
Yep. This is back around when Mixer was still a
at
thing.
this moment in time, it is once an hour for Twitch specifically.
Okay. Excuse me.
Yeah.
What the hell is this thing?
About Roll20, we should maybe delete Kadiak.
That's wild.
I know.
What happened to her?
Confirming that the changeling took her out, I see.
Well, I mean, she and Caelynn kind of broke up, and now she kind of hates the party.
Wow. Damn. Wait, speak for she might hate
some of the party.
The guilty party
Hey,
speaking.
you don't know the rogue things that Caelynn has been doing in her off time.
Huh?
Hey, yo.
Anyway, about
Some questions shouldn't be asked.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, let me open the one thing I need open.
I didn't feel my head too. It's okay.
someone's bleeding through.
And it's okay, I get it, but McBeer has never been.
Jen talking on her chat.
That's one of my PNGers.
You're bleeding through.
I know I am. There's nothing I can do about that, sorry.
Just
Okay, wait, hold on. Do y'all not have shared chat?
Yes, they have to.
On Twitch. Only on
You
Twitch.
might need to refresh your Twitch page because Jen has to start that.
Because I see certain people in apparently Jen's chat box or so, but it's not there in comments chat box.
You guys for harshing on my what's it called?
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah?
Did that go through to Jen's Vi?
Hold on. I'm trying to refresh comments so that I can see.
Oh.
Jen, I only
Vibes.
gave you an out if you were eating, but you were not eating within these 10 minutes that you made us late.
I was using the bathroom 5 minutes before we were about to start,
no,
and I
does
was
not
in the
pop up in our
PNG
chat
setup,
box.
so I'm sorry.
I do not see that in
Okay.
Side either.
Shared chat might not be working properly.
No. And this is like the first time in weeks I've been even a little bit late.
Yeah, let me put up.
Do not.
It's also the first time ever that I was more on time than you.
Yes, Rose was more on time than me. However, I've been on time the last couple of weeks, so please.
Oh, you notice they're not sharing chat yet. That is why.
No.
What do you mean we're not sharing chat?
It does not pop up that it is.
Ready for you if you want some.
Oh my god, I forgot to push the button. I'm so sorry.
I was wondering why. I was like, hold on. I was
preoccupied with getting stream started. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
There we go.
Nice PNG, by the way. I will say that.
Thank you. I actually purchased this for about $3 with another PNG that I have.
You're paying way more than $3. I'm saying that much. It may take a while, but Succubus is like.
Look, it's either this one or I'm pretty sure you still have the stream up, Vi.
Yeah, I have both streams up. So therefore I can see.
It's either that one or
the red one.
Was it this one? Yeah, the red one. It's either that one or this one. That I have. Those I both paid for, and they were $3 in total.
Okay.
Although I do wish they had more of a
Incubus is a male guy.
It's fine.
Well, actually, no. Female ones can be incubuses as well. It can be.
No. This is succubus. This is definitely a succubus.
The black one is 100% a succubus.
Okay.
The black clothing one, I should say. Let me specify that.
This is certainly a conversation that I'm being forced to listen to.
Yep. So anyway, about the pegging thing.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, we will deal with that later. Anyway.
I was also dealing with the fact that I was summoned to jury duty for the third fucking time twice since we've lived in this house.
Oh.
So,
I didn't. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was a little upset by the fact that I've been summoned 3 times and McBeer has yet to be fucking summoned.
There's a few ways that
slacking,
you can
clearly.
kind of just refuse to get, like, a thing.
Are they legal ways?
Yes. One of them is... So one of them that I know basically exists is if you don't necessarily register for voting type stuff.
Oh, is that fucking why?
Yeah. So if you don't necessarily do the whole register for voting, or basically if you kind of, like, lay low on that stuff, if you only do, like, come up basically, you do it basically right for the time, but then cancel or stop doing it. Basically, you don't get a card thing, and it doesn't go into the federal system.
Look, the last time I got
one of these people
summoned,
who I don't.
I went there, paid about $10 for fucking parking, went there, sat for like an hour and a half before, we were brought into the courtroom, and the judge is like, oh, yeah, no, the husband and wife settled this dispute without us, so you're not needed. Have a good day. And we were paid $8.60. Not enough for fucking parking. So, I'm a little upset because I think this is going to be one of those times.
So, when you go into the thing, you can actually fill out, basically, they can ask you stuff, you can throw in a random...
Anyway.
Like, a certain reason.
Anywho.
Or why you can't attend.
Right. Theon is not going to be able to be here for most of the session because his work decided to do something fucky, and he might not be able to join at all, or he'll be able to join for the last hour-ish, but he won't be here for the majority of the session. So Osiris is just going to be NPC'd for the session.
So Smeag technically is telling us whenever she feels like if she's going to tentacle us. Got it.
There's a quote.
Yeah, that is a quote.
God fucking damn it!
Did that to
I didn't know
herself.
Smeag was an octopus or a squid or something like that.
Did that to herself, Jen.
Yeah.
Look, I am
Smeag's
too
actually
tired to
looked at the
care
entire
about my speech at this point. Oh, and I'm working another double on Monday. It's fine.
Let's go.
Kara, the other manager is still out because of the car accident that she got into 2 days ago.
Oof.
Oh, so it wasn't just one time, huh, Jenna?
Look,
Why?
It's Monday. I don't stream on Monday. It'll be fine. You guys can deal with me being quiet when we're watching a show. It's okay.
That's not what I meant.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's continue on.
Yeah, let's... Woo!
Oh, fuck.
Don't worry about it. We'll tell you when you're older, McBeer.
I'm very worried
He's
about
older
it.
than you.
Don't worry about it.
Exactly. We'll tell him when he's older.
Also, Jen, I do want to say, when you said that you got jury duty, the first thing that popped in my head was the scene from How the Grinch Stole Christmas, where at the beginning, where he was saying jury duty, and for
Yeah, pretty much. Because as soon as I saw the letter, McBeer, you could probably attest to this. I was like, the fuck do they want me for again?
She knew.
Anyway, let's start session. Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Sure. McBeer, Rose, Jen.
Yeah.
Yep, I was in Jin's quotes again.
Bitch!
Lasagna.
Dust has been settled. Fur has been shed. Nightshade is back. Poison was fed. The fairies awake. Apology said. The party reunited. Banquet ahead. Go. Do something. Commit a crime. Do something. Billy.
I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot no deputy.
Oh boy.
What is happening here?
The song. Anyway. Begin. Do something.
So the banquet is this day or the next day?
Today. In game.
Yes.
Right now it's morning time still.
Yes.
It's in the evening.
Everybody has long rested, right?
Yes.
Everyone's at the health that they should be.
That's...
Well,
Nightshade showed up. She poisoned Billy. Gave him the antidote. Talked with Caelynn. Said that Z was missing.
Right. So Billy finally makes it down the stairs.
Yep.
Fucking pale and sweating.
No, he already went down because he passed by Nightshade and Caelynn going into Caelynn's room.
Oh, that's right. They did
She
that.
gave a look of don't fucking try.
Yup.
I remember this now. Yeah, so Billy is downstairs and he is just like drinking some water and eating some fucking bread. Like he's got a hangover or something.
Here we go again.
Oh boy.
Fucking don't deserve this shit. Where is the rest of everybody?
Everybody else is in the tap room besides Caelynn, who's in her room with Bianca, and Breral, who's at church. Everybody else is in the tap room.
Well,
Okay.
Juniper went to go apologize, so she's already visiting other
Yeah,
places.
she's already back.
Already did.
She already did her apologizing.
Yeah, Ren went with her on that, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
She didn't, but she did go and do her apologizing already.
okay.
Because she saw Bianca interacting with Caelynn before they went upstairs.
Yeah. Juniper will be like, well, what happened?
visitor. She poisoned me. Generally threatened me. It's a good time.
Yeah, that tends to happen with Bianca. I got poisoned by her once. It doesn't hurt. Well, it did hurt, but, it's fine. Oh, I forgot to go talk to someone, I believe. So I gotta get up again. I'm gonna go run some errands I need to do, and then Juniper will walk out.
Be safe.
Juniper waves over her shoulder. Oh, she comes back, actually. Oh, I almost forgot. Rin, here. She takes out the earring that belongs to Rin. Here, this is your earring.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
To be honest, I thought you actually get that back already.
No, I forgot. And, I was drunk. So, yeah, I definitely didn't remember to give it back until now. Anyway.
Okay, that being said, if Juniper had the earring in while she was drunk, I feel like technically Rin would have known that Juniper was drunk.
Well, no, that's not how it...
She would have heard her thoughts.
Only she's broadcasted them.
Only if she's broadcasting them, which we're going to say that no, she didn't. So, and even if she did, Rin was too focused on Billy and Lorelai to think about going to check on Juniper.
Yep, so there you go. Oh, she turns around again. I forgot something else I need to do here as well. She goes over to Donovan. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions, Donovan? She asks a bit awkwardly.
What would you like to know?
Well, first, do you know how the standing of the party is with the rooms? Like, have we been paying for them, or have we been just kind of staying here for free, or anything like that?
Amelia's notes said that you all get to stay here for free because of rescuing then Princess Lorelai.
Okay, I see. And this other question I have is she looks down and is guilty and stuff as she asked, You could have banned me from the tavern after what I did, so why didn't you?
That's not my job, that's Ezra's.
Fair enough. Thank you for your time. Was there anything else I need? Oh, I need to go up to my room. I keep forgetting stuff. And she goes up to her room.
She walks into a giant...
You have looked at your chat in the last 5 minutes. Could you take a minute and look at your chat comment?
Oh, no.
You really need to look at your chat comment.
Oh, my gosh, Kevin.
Kevin, isn't it?
Yes, it's Kevin.
It's Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, what the fuck?
I hate it here.
Anyway, Juniper flies into a giant fly trap.
Yeah.
No,
right?
she flies into Osiris's tentacles.
Hey, yo.
The fact that you both went at the same time is fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
She's getting all the tentacle action. It's wild.
What does do?
Alright, what'd you say?
I ask Common what Juniper does after she goes to the room.
She gets out the paper and she starts making the things that I messaged you about, Smeag. So
Gotcha.
That'll take, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Rin would probably be sitting at the table or the bar, whichever one, wherever you want to sit at. And she's just kind of looking over some letters.
Gotcha. She will see from the one his name and a description, which I will DM you.
Okay. And Breral's at the church, if I remember correctly, correct? She went over there.
Yeah.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so technically I guess Billy would be the only one there next to Osiris. So yeah, as Rin's kind of reading it, basically, Billy, you can, if you just happen to kind of glance over, basically you can just kind of see from Rin's expression on her face, she has a very worried / just kind of she's kind of going through like you can tell basically her emotions are kind of flickering through. But the main one that constantly seems is just oh shit type situation.
What's up, Ren?
She quickly just stuffs the letters basically into her pouch. She's nothing. Everything's fine.
So good, you say.
Yeah, it just, my aunt and uncle apparently also got word of some of the shit that happened, and, yeah, they're not too happy.
Well,
that they can't be because I was there supposedly when the stuff happened, or at least I think it was, I don't know. But still, they're kind of...
your back, right?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
They have your back, right?
Okay.
He says totally not accusatory.
She kind of quickly looks at the paper, the letters again real quick, just kind of quickly skims over it. Undetermined. Yeah, Smeag, I'm gonna actually need to remind her, did they actually seem like her aunt and uncle were accusing her? They actually believed it?
No, they didn't, because during the time that at least the murder that Rin supposedly made, she was talking with Stockford's family, so they don't believe it.
Okay.
They do think that you had something to do with it, which technically you did, but indirectly. Indirectly.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, so yeah, so Ren basically just kind of go through basically just kind of reading over it. It's they say they don't buy it, but at the same time, judging by the way they're wording it, I don't know.
No, they do say that they know that you didn't have anything to do with it directly. That's how they said it.
Okay. Yeah, so then Ren will basically just say, no, they don't think I have anything to do with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Ren basically, completely, overlooks the fact that, them saying directly, low-key implying, we think you had something, but we know that it wasn't you. Or Ren just kind of, overlooks that and just thinks it's oh, no, yeah, they think I'm innocent. Mm-hmm. But you can still tell, basically, something is kind of bothering Rin.
okay, Ron. I'm gonna say you're alright.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are they gonna be at this big fancy hoo-ha?
Who's hoo-ha you talking about?
Oh my god.
Insanity.
Phrasing? Are we still
You're
doing
the
that?
one who said hoo-ha. Okay, you could have said whatchamacallit or something other than that.
Jen, he said hoo-ha, not woohoo. Get off the Sims. Get off.
Hoo-ha is another word for ladies, okay?
I know, I'm making a joke, Jen. God.
It's not going over well, Smeag.
God.
Oh my god.
Did they say in the letters that they were going to be there? I think they did. Did Ren's and Uncle say that if they were going to be at the banquet or no?
No, they're not.
They're not. Okay. So Ren's like, no, they don't say anything about them being there. They're probably very busy with with current events happening over there in the Yamoka area.
I assume by this time Juniper is coming downstairs.
Probably.
Juniper, you guys will see her, she's kind of in an upbeat mood, but then as she's like starting to skip her way out of the tavern, she pauses as she is hit with her very, very bad hangover. So her head is absolutely pounding, and she almost throws up, but does not. Thankfully, hopefully. As she lets out a groan. Oh, no skipping for me. Oh.
Oh, no.
Alright, Smeag, should I roll a D100 to see if I actually throw up?
Roll D4. Odds, you throw up. Evens, you're fine.
4.
Oh!
You're fine.
Woo! We're good.
You're able to swallow it back up. Which is even worse.
Thank you for that disgusting sentence while I am actually eating my dinner. Bye.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You can blame Con for this.
No, you can blame Rose, because she's the one that said roll a D100.
I thought that was you who said that.
And you rolled a D4 like a weakling.
Well, I asked...
I was going to say roll a con save.
I told her to roll D4, so...
Yeah. But yeah, she straightens up after her being hit with her hangover coming in full force, and she looks to the Billy and the others. Alright, now I'm going out for my errands. I'll be around town if you need me. She's not as energetic as before, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Juniper, roll a perception check. Billy can as well if he wants.
Okay. Perception.
Oh, wow, that's really high for Billy.
I see nothing.
Yeah, Juniper doesn't see anything, but Billy will see Ren point at Chi-Chi, then say, follow that skink.
Nice.
That's wild.
Nice.
But yeah,
Insanity.
technically, Ren does kind of lean over basically to Chi-Chi, basically be like, just follow her, make sure she's okay, and then Chi-Chi goes, wow, and then she turns invisible and follows.
Yeah.
Dang.
I was about to message to say Billy probably will see this.
Yeah, we'll say he saw it. He's just not doing anything about it.
Yeah. I mean, Billy's right there, so it would make sense that Billy would see this. It was more so basically, I was just going to keep this under the cover, so therefore Common wouldn't know. She has an invisible stalker.
That's crazy.
It's a predator, don't worry. Wait, this is anyway, moving on.
Jen.
Yes.
You are still talking with Bianca. You say anything else or no? Well, technically.
We had that in DMs, yes?
Yes, but you did say that I could type it out because you said that you didn't want to roleplay. You said that I could say it out loud to the party.
Yes, and I believe you did say it towards the end of the session last time.
Yes.
I don't think I say anything else as long as she has given me a way to either cure or help Billy of his werewolf sickness, illness, whatever it is.
Yeah, she said that she would help you free of charge.
Okay, perfect. That is all I need to talk to her about.
Friends discount, and she did say that she wanted your help with finding Z.
I will absolutely do that. I would love it if I had an object of his that was, not touched by anything else but by anyone else but him.
Probably his bed. Probably Juniper's been there. Never mind.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
He only has eyes for Ezra. What are you talking about?
Oh, wait, whose bed did you... Oh, I thought you were talking about Ezra. My bad.
No, we're not talking about we're talking about Z.
Oh, my bad.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
Taking those basically. I'm going through.
Z are two different names entirely. I thought I was...
Listen, I completely forgot about the whole Z situation. I'm going to be honest. I just remembered, Ezra's gone missing, technically, in a sense. So I thought you were talking about that. That's my bad.
No. We're talking about Z, because she wanted my help, because Z is the father of her child, so...
You sure?
Yes, for sure.
Dude, don't do that! My brain cannot handle the doubt right now!
Bro, I literally whispered that. How the fuck did y'all hear that?
We heard it. We fucking heard it.
Y'all are on that one.
Quiet enough.
You do realize I have an in-ear headphone, right? I hear a lot. Unless Discord does not pick your voice up, I hear a lot.
Governmental chips? Nice.
If I do ever meet you in real life, I'm gonna give you 20 fucking gibs, okay?
I'm sorry, what now?
Have you not
smack
seen...
you over the back of the head?
Yes, a smack on the back of the head.
The check yourself thing, okay.
Stop. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yes, that's okay. Ooh, actually, speaking on that, we have probably after the session, me, Common, McBeer, and you need probably all talk.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, once we're done talking, I think Caelynn's gonna go down and grab some breakfast or something and join the rest of the group.
Well, everybody already ate beforehand.
Fair enough. Once she's done talking, she's gonna go find the rest of the group.
Yeah, so Osiris and Natalia are downstairs along with Billy, who's nursing his anyway,
wow. That's wild. For man, there's a few things or so when you say nursing something, there's a few things that come up. You need to specify on that part there, hon.
Rin is most likely still there stressing about the letters. Juniper's gone. Breral's at the tavern. Then
The church.
Church. Yeah, church.
Also.
How bad?
Okay, repeat a little bit of that. I'm sorry. I was telling my boss about the day that I have jury duty. She was responding to me. Repeat the first part, because I only heard Breral's at the tavern/church.
Okay. Breral is at the church. Juniper is out. No one knows where she is. Billy, Rin, Osiris, and Natalia are all in the tavern. Rin is most likely still stressing about the letters she has.
I go find Rin, I think.
Yep, she's most likely at the bar.
Yeah. I'm so our local bar/table type situation we sit at.
You see Caelynn just slide nonchalantly into the seat next to you, look over your shoulder and go, "What's that?"
Rin quickly takes the letters and kind of just nothing. Or, well, she more so basically like quickly switches one of the letters over a different letter. And she's like, nothing. Just, letters or so from aunt and uncle, kind of, they're talking about basically about the stuff that happened or so, the things about being accused of, and,
My passive's 19. Do I see it?
I have to roll sleight roll a sleight of hand, basically, for that.
Yeah.
See if she's... Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Damn.
Actually, no, you...
I mean, my passive perception's a 19.
Well, you rolled for it, so we're going with the roll.
Fair.
Okay.
So yeah, Caelynn would just see the beginning of the letter, which is just saying, Ren, you were accused of murder, yada yada yada, but you were here, and at the estate, yada yada yada, Stockford's family, yada yada. So yeah, you would basically just see that.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, just they know that they got heard about me being accused of murder, but they know that I was there, so they know I'm innocent. So it's okay. I'm just
You see her raising a near non-existent eyebrow at you, giving you a, you better spill everything, bitch.
Well, as far as you know, you believe it, unless you want to try rolling an insight.
So far, Billy's like the only one, and I'm mainly giving Billy just the benefit of the doubt thing because
25.
Yep. You can tell Rin is 100% lying.
Unless
You see her school.
Oh no, like Rin's basically, she's being half honest, basically, like, so like, oh yeah, the main issue is just basically the fact that like my family knows type issue, but there's more to it basically. But yeah, so Rin's basically trying to like hope that like she could just use the fact like, oh yeah, I'm just using my aunt and uncle as a cover up, basically disguise the whole thing. So but yeah, so Rin just sit there basically, she's just like, yeah, just being royalty, when situations like this come up or so, it can look really bad for the whole family, you know what I'm saying? But like, you can clearly tell there's more to this.
Caelynn is having a look of on her face, being like, Ren, I'm not going to judge. So just tell me everything. Otherwise, it's probably going to be worse for you later if I find out that you lied to me, and I would be able to help you.
It's not that I'm lying or anything. It's just Rin kind of leans over and whispers to Caelynn, and I'm going to DM it to you.
I'm trying to overlisten. Fuck.
You fucking failed, you know.
I luckied it. 320.
Fuck you, you cocksucker. I mean, what?
Roll stealth, and I guess. Well.
Damn.
I'm overlistening. Don't you doubt it.
Yeah, that's a plus.
It beats it, but Rin.
Yeah, because
Billy
it's a plus
has
3
a
modifier,
higher-
so technically it'd be 18 plus 2. It'd be the exact same.
Billy has a higher your modifier, so he's
Fair.
Plus 3's higher? Hell yeah.
Yeah, because it's
We
a
agreed
plus 3
on this
versus a plus 3.
beforehand. We agreed on this beforehand.
We
Higher
did
modifier
We did indeed.
concept.
Okay, yeah. So Billy then will hear basically Ren kind of like lean over and whisper to Caelynn, one of my suitors is going to be there, and he's there to like defend me on the Yamoka's behalf.
I'll also roll on Theon's Osiris's character sheet just to see.
Yeah. But and Ren's just like, yeah, that's the.
Anyway, he's too busy playing patty cake with Natalia or something. Probably trying to find out the bullshit with the mustache or something.
His eyes and ears are elsewhere.
Exactly.
You know, what? Who did you murder? Or who
What?
did they? I mean, because Smeag, you said in the letter it's like murder, whatever.
They're talking about the frames that were doing this whole thing.
So it's talking about when the changeling was pretending to be us and killed different people.
There are plenty of other people as well. Not only one of your suitors that can vouch for your whereabouts of the time.
True, but I mean, technically, none of us can really vouch for each other because we're all a group, we're all a party, so of course we're going to have each other's back. So we can't really, our words can't necessarily really be
I'm not talking about us.
We're just like, oh, it's covered.
I'm talking about, like, the church and Lorelai.
We were all in Luskin when this happened, except me. I wasn't. I was back in my, I was back at the Yamoka State because I was telling them about Stockford and
there are people there.
My family know about Stockford
besides your fiance who would be, or one of your suitors who would be able to vouch for you that is not family, like servants.
I mean, just the Yamoka State, but unfortunately, the only people that they have basically is going to be him. He's going to be basically there on behalf to basically prove my innocence. But I mean. But my family knows I'm innocent, so it's fine. But it's just like, like royalty type situation. It's going to look bad on the entire thing.
Well, yeah, of course. No royal family can hold up against scandal. I mean, heck, somebody who I was courting ended up going into my home country and nearly killing my entire tribe. So, trust me, I know.
When did this happen?
I think that was technically the changeling, but it was wearing Hades again.
Okay, we are talking.
Yeah, it was.
It's like thinking like this is some completely different situation. Like, when the fuck did this happen?
So, remember when where was it in Delafont that we met up?
No, yeah, you guys were in Luskin, and it was right before Ren got attacked by a changeling when you found out that your father got attacked.
This was right before you were attacked. Or somewhere in that timeline is when I found out. My father was injured. Multiple of my people died because of it. The changeling went into my country.
Oh, you're talking about. I thought you were talking about some other time.
No. They've definitely increased the security by this point, but she's a problem, or they are a problem. I don't even know what gender this thing is anymore. They keep switching back and forth, and I don't know.
That's why.
When it stops committing mass murder, it can be something other than an it. Until then, it's an object.
Yes, exactly.
No, that's fair.
Watching 2 days ago.
Fucked up, but it's also fair.
Rin just kind of just shrugs. It's like, in my opinion, they're just kind of lonely. But just it's a hell of a first impression, though. Like, hey, yo, this is gonna possibly be your wife. You need to defend her in court.
No,
it's just weird. It's awkward.
I did not accept the proposal. Oh, you. Never mind. Sorry.
We're both having this movie where it's kind of like half of the past going around.
We both got into our own fucking situation.
Wow.
Caelynn says, "No, Ren, your emotional trauma isn't important at this moment in time."
Yeah, for real. Like, we're talking about Ren stuff, and then like Caelynn thinking of.
I put my hand on top of yours. Ren, you know we are here for you no matter what, and if if you have a trial going on, we will back you 100%, and we will find people as witnesses for this. We will make sure you're not in trouble at all, because you're not in trouble at all. You didn't do this.
No, sis, I know. And same thing. I've got your back, sis.
I give you a big ol' hug.
Ren hugs back. Billy over there just like eavesdropping, seeing this like.
Billy's just like eating his bread, looking very much like he's just not doing anything in that brain, but he's just listening.
Billy just saying over there, like, when will it be my turn again?
It should have been me.
It should have been me.
It's gonna be me.
I'm not gonna lie, part of his thoughts are goddamn princess problems.
Look, you're wanting to get into the royal life, so you're gonna have to get fucking used to this.
Yep.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to get into the royal life. He wants to get into the royal pants.
Same fucking difference. You get into the royal pants, you get into the royal life. He has no option. You either accept it or you fucking get out of it.
That's crazy.
At this point, too, Rin's going to... Rin will kind of, like, looks over, basically, just kind of notices Billy there, and she's like, hey, Billy, can you, like, close your eyes or cover your ears or just kind of, like, look away for a moment?
Billy gawks at you for a second.
I give you a glare.
You want me to... But... My soul...
I glare harder.
just for a moment, okay? You'll be fine. She just, like, kind of, like, does ear muff motions.
He just puts his hands on his ears and covers his eyes.
Yeah. Rin basically then will reach into her pouch and, like, kind of basically making sure that Caelynn is between...
Oh, yeah, I
Rin and
cover
Billy.
any space that is going to be seen by anybody.
Yeah. Renlin will pull out the silver dagger, and she gives it to Caelynn. And it's like, just in case, you know, and I did move that to the party inventory.
Ah, yes.
On the character sheet, so you can quickly move that to your inventory. Yeah. Just in case. Like, I pray God we never have to use it, but just in case. Just to, like, hopefully whittle him down to basically weaken him if he ever wolfs out again.
Gotcha. I've moved that. You know, as I whisper something in Rin's ear, can I make sure it's not heard by anybody?
I'm covering my ears. I'm not even rolling.
What about anybody else?
Oh, Osiris
It's
is there.
Oh, Osiris is
And
there.
Talia.
So what role do I make to make sure that I'm not overheard?
Rin will give you one of the earrings that she has. She, like, quickly wipes it down with some of the alcohol, basically, and then gives it to you.
Okay, so just DM me and Rin what you want to say if you don't want to say it out loud.
There we go.
Okay. 4.
Damn.
Here, I was thinking my Discord had crashed. What happened?
They're doing
And I
secret
swear to
stuff.
God, by your Smeag, if I see that in my quote channel, I'm gonna have some words.
Okay. Let me just quickly delete that.
Mm, crazy.
Vi.
I just saw it laugh, that's all.
I heard the
literally
laugh, which is why I said what I said.
That's all I did. I wasn't even thinking about it because, like, this is, like, secret. So, well, but yeah, no. Rin will just kind of, like, she just kind of gives you a nod.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Oh, piss girl. Okay. All right. Juniper.
Be safe, Caelynn.
Yes.
What is Juniper doing?
First she will go to the post office. Unless, do you want to say that she apologized to the post office manager with the other apologies?
Yeah, she would have.
Okay.
Already.
Then, she'll actually go to Marjorie's then.
Okay.
She enters in. Marjorie, are you here? Are you open for business?
You would have seen that she is open and that she's there. She's helping somebody at the moment, but she says, "Oh, just a minute, dear."
Okay.
And after about 10 minutes, she then walks over to you as a couple of people then walk out.
Okay. Hi, Marjorie. How are things going?
Things aren't going very well. What may I help you with?
Do you take commissions for jewelry? I know you do clothing, but I don't know if you do jewelry.
Well, not particularly. If there's something that you want added on top of fabric, that I can most certainly do, but I don't make the jewelry.
I see. And Delafont has a jewelry store then, right?
It has a blacksmith.
So we'd make the jewelry at the blacksmith then?
There is a jeweler who works at the blacksmith.
Okay, I'll try there then. Thanks. Sorry I couldn't commission it from you, because I have something specific in mind.
That is not a problem. I hope you are able to get whatever you want crafted.
Yes, thank you. Have a good day. And she
nods and then walks away as Juniper leaves.
Yep. And Juniper will head to the...
Nothing.
Wow, crazy.
I hate it here.
Rude. You should.
As Juniper is walking to the blacksmith, she is going to DM you. Well, I'm going to DM you, Smeag. Something.
Okay. Everybody's just doing sneaky shit besides the sneaky motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, I'm just chilling today. Everyone else out here scheming and shit.
Or else you got a Creole rob or something?
What?
I said you got a Creole rob or something.
I am more confused. What did I miss?
Don't worry about it.
I made a joke. I said everybody's doing sneaky shit besides the sneaky motherfucker, referring to Billy. And McBeer agreed. Then I said, Rose, you want a Grail Rob or something?
Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We're now doing stuff with Juniper, and she DM'd me stuff, so I need to DM her back.
Fair. By the way, Rose, I love how you and I both got bankrupt in Commons chat.
Yeah.
One after the other two. We went
One
down
after
together.
another.
Wait. You got bankrupt so much that you lost the game? That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, fuck
She
you!
already lost the game. She lost the game at the start of this.
I did, but it's been an hour.
I know, an hour ago.
Sad times.
Yeah, no, we both played roulette and bet all of our coins. And I lost more than freaking Rose did, because she lost, 166,000, and I lost 325,000?
Yeah. Doubled.
Yep.
Doubled it. Like, fuck.
That's what happens when
See,
you go
folks,
all
this
in.
is why I don't gamble.
Billy does not have anything specific to do before the ball.
Nope.
Gotcha.
You guys lost your points.
Had
Yeah, but I thought it's within the last,
How
Well,
long
then
does
also
it take to
basically
reach in?
after-
It's been an hour.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. We tried to do more roulette, and it's like, you don't have any points. Feels bad, man.
Yep. That's your fault.
Wow.
It is not our fault. Your chat does not like to give us back to me.
Nice,
Oh,
McBeer. Damn.
Oh my god, he won?
He won.
The fuck? I call shenanigans. Beer, give me your fucking luck.
I'm the best.
Do it again.
No.
Okay. Yeah, Juniper will just head to the blacksmith then.
Okay.
Also, will say, after Ren and Caelynn had their talk or so, Ren did not basically do the, un-earmuff thing or basically anything to Billy. Let Billy know, hey, you're good, you can listen in or chime in.
Oh, after 3 minutes, he's like, "Alright, are you done?"
I'm just gonna Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. And she does a thumbs up.
He throws a bread roll at you.
Go back.
Fuck! That's a 9.
Damn.
Not a
You
catch.
So you reached your arm out, and you tried walking back or stretching back to try and grab the roll from where you anticipated it would go, and it hit you in the chest, far away from where your hand was.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Ready goes to cast a red roll. Just. Oh, damn it.
Oh, dang it.
Let me see here. We're gonna go through and with a 15, I went to do a stretch type situation. Definitely didn't reach to grab it, basically, but more of did a stretch motion with a 15 performance.
Oh, I thought you were just going to throw your battle axe in return.
Oh, no.
Anyway, Common, you go to the blacksmith.
Yep.
Juniper goes to the blacksmith.
She'll tentatively enter and ask, "Hello?"
The blacksmith says, "Hello, what is it that I can do for you?"
I was wondering if you could take these, and she takes out the dragon scales that she has, and if you could make them into a couple of necklaces with the symbol of Heliod on them. And I don't know how much, or if you do enchanting on top of that, I know they're dragon scales, so they'll be durable no matter what, but an extra enchantment to make sure they don't break in battle of some kind, maybe?
Well, I don't know exactly if we can enchant them further because they are already imbued with some magic as is, but we'll see what we can do.
That's perfect. How much will it cost?
How many accessories would you like to be made?
Just 2 necklaces for now, if that's... Or how much could these dragon scales make?
Well, they aren't many, so you wouldn't get much for them. Maybe 150, 200 gold for them because they really are not many.
No, I meant how much jewelry could be made from just these 2 scales?
You only have 2 scales, Caelynn?
Yeah, only the 2.
The best I can do is...
He puts them on the counter and slides them back again.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, so he would have said maybe 50 gold for street value, but he says that he can make you 2 separate necklaces for 200 gold total because he'll add stuff on top of them unless you just want only the scales on a chain.
No, I think that's a good deal. Juniper will agree to that deal for 200 gold.
Okay.
And she'll pay him. And it doesn't need to be rushed or anything, so you can take as much time as you need. Oh, whoops. I did that wrong?
Well, these can be done pretty quickly. You can get them back tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's perfect. I will do that then. Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
Thanks, you too. And
what does Juniper do now?
She goes to a nearby alleyway to catch a breath for a few minutes because, yeah, her hangover is... She's trying her best to hide it while she's interacting with people, but it's, yeah, worst hangover of her life. So she's gonna sit on the ground for a bit to make sure she doesn't throw up or anything and just catch her breath for a little bit.
Gotcha.
And then, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. So like after 10 or 15 minutes of just relaxing a bit, she gets up and then she'll head towards the church.
The church, not the castle?
Yeah, she wants to go to the church first, and then she'll go to the castle.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so Beral's most likely sitting in a chair with Leafer in her arms, and she probably has her other arm basically strangling Kyle. Not actually strangling him, but basically just holding on to him.
Juniper, seeing this, will say, some things never change.
And both Ragna and Rachel are both teaching both the orphans and the kobolds various things. Ragna teaching combat while Rachel teaching school.
Okay. Do I need to roll a perception to see if I can see Mythia anywhere?
She is not visible in the room that you're currently in.
Okay.
But Duran is.
Oh boy. Juniper will go over to Duran then.
Hello, Juniper.
Hello, Duran. How are things here?
We are moving right along. He is, as someone who's also hiding stuff, you can tell he's being very, very much trying to keep a smile on.
Well, yeah, and you could see pretty much the same of Juniper with, well...
Yeah. I can tell that you have also been having a time of it.
Yeah, well, I'll just give you the short version, which is I'm kind of hungover at the moment, so that's the short of it. That's a long story I won't get into. Did the amulet work at all?
Yes, we were able to cleanse both the curses off of the young Leofer and Daniel. Though my connection to Heliod has been severed as the price of such a ritual.
Juniper, you see, Juniper, gets really excited, starry eyes in her eyes. Yeah! And then as she's about to jump up, she hears what you say about your connection to, Heliod being lost, and she pauses in shock. Oh, Duran. We'll find something. Well, you know that even if your connection is lost, he's still watching you and stuff. You don't need your connection to him to share his stories and things, but I will still try and help as much as I can.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Do you know where Mythia is?
Does Duran know where Mythia is?
Duran's room.
She is in my room currently.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
And Juniper will head over to find Mythia.
You see her sitting on the side of Duran's overly large bed, which also fell to the floor because he had tried sleeping on it without the enchantments.
Oof.
Duran can't win for losing, man.
Nope, he can't.
And you can tell that she has been crying recently, and she's holding the amulet that you had given to her the night that she had came back. She's staring at
it. Juniper will softly enter the room and close the door behind her as she says, "Hi, Mythia. I'm sorry I'm late. I came to talk about everything."
She does not say anything.
Juniper goes over to the bed and sits beside her and then says, "The first thing you should know is I had a message sent out to find out if Raymond is okay or not. I haven't received any word back yet. If he's on his way, it'll take a month, because he was in Luskin. But if I hear anything more, I'll tell you right away, of course. As for why I lied, I'll tell you everything, but the basis of the reason why I lied back in Luskin when I said nothing was going on was I was hoping you wouldn't get involved. Like, if I didn't tell you anything, the Changeling wouldn't care to get you involved. I underestimated the Changeling and what she could and would do. I underestimated her a lot in stuff that I did. And you ended up in this position because of me and of the party getting involved against the Changeling, so I am very sorry for that. And then she pauses for a bit, and then she explains in detail everything that's happened with the Changeling, and she explains the mission from Mistra to Duran to Juniper, and how she messed that up, and how one of the stones got broken. And then she says, and then we came back to Delphon, and we had to deal with Lorelei's mother, the dragon, and you showed up as you were mind controlled by the Changeling that night after we beat the dragon. So yeah, that's pretty much everything. I mean, I did do more stuff. That is my fault. I got drunk the other night and I attacked someone before I was even drunk. So yeah, I've made a lot of mistakes, Mithya, and I'm so very sorry that I couldn't keep my promise to stop being reckless. So yeah, that's everything. As Juniper goes quiet, looking down at her hands.
I knew you were going to be reckless even after I pleaded with you not to. But somehow you still took down others with you, Juniper.
Juniper's wings fold completely down as she doesn't say anything, just as her wings fold down.
Raymond's probably dead.
You don't know
the
that.
The father of my children.
You don't know that. There's still hope. There's still hope, Mithya. We don't know for sure yet.
Well, let me know if he does end up being alive, because I've heard from everyone here what the Changeling has done. Do you really think that she would have left him alive?
I don't know. It's hard to say. The Changeling has done so many things. She left me alive when she took Mistress Stones. She could have easily killed me, and she...
Yeah, because she wanted to play with you. You just said it.
Yeah, I know.
The only reason why I'm still alive is probably so she could play with you even further.
Juniper has nothing to say to that.
I'm going to go back to Feywild after I have by babies.
Yeah, yep. That might be for the best place where you could stay safe and your children.
She then gives you the amulet back and says, he gave it to you. I already have one.
Oh. Okay. Thank you.
She does not say anything else to you.
Yeah, and Juniper just takes a deep breath to try and prevent herself from crying as she gets up to give Mythia space and stuff. She pauses by the door as she says over her shoulder, I really am sorry for everything, Mythia. I hope you know that I am genuine when I say that. And then she walks out, not giving Mythia a chance to respond, even if she did.
Okay. Now what does Juniper do?
Juniper is in a heavy mood and does not kind of want to be by anyone at the moment as she exits the church before anyone could stop her. And she finds another quiet space away from people and sits down and buries her face in her hands as she cries.
I want both Caelynn and Juniper to roll. In 1 second. Wisdom at advantage. Both of you.
Pure wisdom or wisdom saving?
Saving.
Oh, okay.
I needed that. I fucking needed that. A 7 out of 15 with a +1. It's great.
Mine didn't go through. Oopsie. Let me try that again.
Do you have hardware acceleration on or off?
She's on mobile.
I had to turn mine back on to D&D.
She's using her tablet gen.
Yeah. I got an 18.
Fair.
I want everyone else to make a wisdom save throw as well. Not at advantage. Unless you have advantage with it.
Rip.
Oh, sevens.
As all of us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
I need to roll for... I need to roll for Osiris.
Rip the rest of everybody.
Oh, Osiris did pretty
Not
good.
bad.
Mind, Osiris did better than me.
So, both both Osiris and Juniper, they're the only ones who remember. They feel like something is off. Like they're just able to remember something that everybody else has forgotten. And that is what?
So if we're trying to remember something, wouldn't that be intelligence?
No.
Some words.
Okay.
They remember Ezra.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. He's like in the Feywild or some shit.
Well, Osiris
He's
is
not
the
Horus,
only
but
one that knows that because Osiris cries. But
I thought Osiris
Unless Osiris told us all.
Yeah,
I don't know, did he?
assumed he did.
I just have those pieces that he just scried and stole it.
The day
He did.
before he did. He scried and saw him with a guiding rod and looking for something.
Yeah. I was thinking, not necessarily going to say remember, but I was thinking basically it's like, could attempt to have Osiris try and scry on Raymond. I don't want to metagame. I'm just stating that.
yeah.
And that would truly be a Juniper thing if she would actually ever think about that.
Alright, so Juniper remembers Ezra, while everybody else, they do not remember Ezra.
Oh!
Besides Osiris.
Oh no!
Now wait, when you say that, you mean like we forget that he existed?
I'm pretty
Or
sure.
we just forget that that we saw that about the scrying thing?
Anyway, Common,
Oh, fuck you!
what do you do?
Oh no, are you.
That's why. That's bullshit.
Juniper, in her emotional state, will, realizing this, she quickly runs as fast as she can. Well, actually, she starts flying, even though her head is absolutely killing her, and she flies as fast as she can get to the tavern.
Caelynn, Ren, Osiris, and Natalia are all there.
Is Billy still there?
He probably would be, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Billy hasn't gone off to do nothing.
Yeah. Juniper.
Smeag, did you see DMs?
What? What?
Yep.
Juniper roll perception. It's separate.
Okay.
She would know that Chi-Chi's following her.
Okay. Well, Juniper's not going to address that as she bursts into the tavern. You guys remember Ezra, right? My boyfriend? Owner of the tavern?
Yeah.
Nope. Caelynn would not remember.
No.
You have a boyfriend?
I don't remember that she had a boyfriend.
Amelia owns the tavern.
When did
Well,
that
she did own
happen?
the tavern.
You don't remember him?
No, wait, no, she had a boy. I remember she had a boyfriend. Who was it, though?
It was Ezra!
Wasn't it Donovan?
Who's Ezra?
Oh, it wasn't Donovan.
Juniper starts to really panic.
It wasn't Amelia.
Sweetheart. We don't remember him. Tell us about him.
He's Amelia's son! He's the youngest of Amelia's son! What do you mean you don't remember him? She looks...
Amelia only had 3 kids.
I don't recall.
She looks at Osiris. I told you to scry him, right? You remember him, right? What did you see?
Yeah, right. You remember him.
What did you see when you scried him?
I told you yesterday he had a guiding rod, and he was in some forest.
You said guiding rod. She rushes up to her room, not saying anything else, as she goes through her inventory and sees that one of her guiding rods is gone. Can I roll?
One of her guiding rods. She had more than one?
Yeah. Can I roll perception to see if there's anything else with Juniper's room?
Yeah, roll either investigation or perception, your choice.
Okay. We'll do investigation. And no.
You notice that everything is the same as it was when you had when you had seen Mistra, down to the flowers that you had, the letter, all that stuff.
Oh, there was a letter? A different letter?
No, the one that you had gotten from Donovan. You had left it.
Oh, okay. So Ezra's, yeah. Juniper.
You have a picture or anything? A painting, technically.
God damn it. This is not good for Juniper right now. This is not good for Juniper.
Look, will I get to the mystery of this Ezra fella tomorrow or something? We gotta do this ball thing today, otherwise we're going to be labeled as criminals.
More than some of us already are.
Juniper having... Well, you guys followed me up to my room and saw me panicking? Is that what...
You were up in your room. Fuck, I thought you were still downstairs.
No.
She did run up to her room.
Yeah.
Two people that are downstairs, Natalia would say that the boy that she was talking to the other day.
You mean Donovan?
No, the younger guy. She then starts to describe what he looks like, sort of.
Would we roll history for this, or no?
No.
Just roll
you guys do not remember him.
Okay, so she's describing as her beliefs. Okay.
The only one who knows is Juniper, who's not there, or Osiris, and Osiris is basically reiterating some things that Juniper was saying and that Natalia was saying.
Actually, Juniper is going to... She's going to run out of her room. She's not going to stop at the... Oh, gosh. Oh, wait, that's from Jean. You got a bot on your things, Jen.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I can't fucking click it when I'm on my manager.
Oof.
You should be able to ban it as well, Con.
Yeah, it wouldn't pull up the shit to ban.
No, she can only ban them if she's a mod in Jen's channel.
No.
No,
I'm talking about me,
which is what I just did.
Yeah. And Comic can technically literally click on the thing and have the ban option even in her own
Kick
chat.
is currently saying that I'm offline. I'm having issues.
Oof.
No, it says you're on. I think you're still on.
Kick is saying this.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, Kick shows that you went down.
Yeah, Kick is offline, but yet Twitch is perfectly fine. So I'm like, the fuck? Can I go one day without tech issues?
Kick issue.
Fucking out loud.
Yeah. Well, you will all see Juniper race down the stairs outside and leave the tavern. As she gets outside, she flies straight towards the castle.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna follow her. Billy gets up to go follow her.
Okay.
Probably all should, to be honest.
Probably. She's acting weird again.
Ren will turn to Donovan and basically be like, do you know who she's talking about? Like, this Ezra fella? I mean, Billy, she only had 3 kids.
I have no idea who she's talking about.
She's having one of her episodes again, I swear.
Oh, gosh. I hate it here.
SMH.
Ren will pick up Chi-Chi, and then, Ren basically just kind of gives Chi-Chi a little head pats real quick, and then just says, go up in the room, or just chill around in the bar. Just be safe, Chi-Chi. And then she'll head out.
He just starts laying on the counter, then he makes himself invisible.
Yep. Just bends the light around. Actually, no, Ren would go up to her room first, grab
It doesn't count.
basically her dress, basically, for the
It
banquet
counts.
thing, and then head to the castle.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Ye-
What does Juniper do now?
Once she gets to the castle, and is she let in right away by the guards, or?
Yes, she is.
Okay. She goes to find Lorelai right away.
Lorelai is at her desk in the throne room. She's currently just signing papers.
Juniper will
She's running her life away.
Yeah. Juniper will kind of burst into the throne room. Your Majesty, do you remember Ezra? She yells it out.
You're probably going to re-say that. You cut out.
Oh. She yells out, Your Majesty, do you remember Ezra? She yells that out.
Let me do a roll. She does also have advantage. She got was 13. She does not remember Ezra.
You're going to have to bench.
Damn.
Fuck.
F in chat.
That's rough, buddy.
Fuck.
Yeah, just open up your imagination. That's all.
Oh.
It never existed.
Oh, shut up. No, stop. Juniper, seeing that, Lorelai doesn't remember, falls to her knees, absolutely shaking.
She rushes over to Juniper. What's wrong, Juniper?
Ezra is my boyfriend. Everybody's forgotten him. I know he's in the Feywild, and the Feywild might have done something, or he was heading towards the Feywild, but everyone's forgotten him.
Okay. Juniper. Why? Why? Why did this person go to the Feywild?
Happened with the Changeling and in Luskin, and then he said he had to go do something for a while, and he would come back, and then he would say whatever he needed. He would tell me his answer when he got back, but now nobody remembers him besides me and Osiris and Nat, I think.
Well, she doesn't know about Thalia knowing.
Yeah. Just me and Osiris know. Nobody else remembers him. He's Amelia's youngest child. You know Amelia had 4 children, right? You can't just forget that. He was a real person. And she takes out the letter that Ezra had given her, or given Donovan to give to her. And she says, "See, this is a letter from him. He's a real person. Please."
Everything that is there is written down, besides the name that he signed.
Juniper flips it over. Does Juniper see the name on it?
No.
Juniper
She sees everything written correctly as it was when she had received the letter, besides the name.
Juniper lets the letter fall from her hands as her arms just go limp, as she shuts down completely.
Okay, Juniper, come on. As she starts lifting you up and starts bringing you over to the chair she was sitting on. Okay. You're a fairy. What do you know about the Feywild?
The Feywild is, it's very magic. There's a lot of different magic, both good and bad. There's a lot of different creatures. The creatures all have different abilities, completely unique to the Feywild. I mean, I only lived in a small portion of it, because the Feywild is huge. I lived only in my village, so I have no idea if this memory issue is normal. I don't know, because that hasn't happened, at least when Mythia and I went back to the Feywild. But we were from the Feywild, so maybe because he's a human and he went to the Feywild, maybe that's why.
He was a human as well.
Yeah.
And he had went with you.
Yeah, but Ezra went by himself, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay, we might have some books on Fae. I really doubt, though, but come with me to the library. As she starts pulling you along, leading you there.
Yeah, Juniper lets her.
And she's going to tell you to start looking for any books that say anything about Fae, and I want you to roll a d20.
Okay.
And she's going to look as well. I'm going to do the same.
Common, what is your rolls tonight?
My rolls
I got Jen's favorite number.
They're hit or miss.
That is not my favorite number.
It is for D&D.
It is far from my favorite number.
Well, the number is that number's favorite then.
Gwyneth.
14. Yeah.
Oh, and you can't make me lose the game already because Whitehawk has done it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll just remember your 30 minutes. Anyway, hi Whitehawk.
Yeah, my rolls, Jen, have been bad for the last 5 sessions besides the nat 20 I got for stealing the alcohol.
I know. I am aware. I've noticed.
I mean, she's lucky that she remembers Ezra, whoever that person is.
I hate it here.
What person? What, huh?
I know, right? Who is this Ezra person she keeps talking about?
Yeah, right? I don't remember Ezra.
Amelia.
Even though I've given him so much money.
No, that was Amelia. Amelia's was the one who ever happened, and then she unfortunately passed, and then Donovan took over, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Yeah.
As far as Ren knows, Lawrence took over the tavern after Amelia's death. Her youngest son.
Okay. Yeah, Lawrence was there for a while, now it's Donovan. So, I mean, I'm not sure who the fuck Ezra is.
Alright, so... with Lorelai's 14, she is able to find a book that she's going to start reading. Juniper, you don't have an iron on you, right?
I don't think so.
She's not. She's not.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that's good to know. She keeps reading. That doesn't help. No. Then you see her go still for a second. Juniper?
Juniper will look up. Yes.
This Ezra, is he a very friendly person?
Yes.
Would he, accept gifts of any sort?
Probably.
And if somebody asks his name, would he give it?
Yes.
So, she holds the book over to you, and she highlights a section with her finger that says, "The Fae are known to be treacherous and will often attempt to take one's name and soul by offering gifts and form a binding contract with them without the person's knowledge."
Juniper feels sick to her stomach as she hands back the book.
Okay. You went to Feywild before, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so why did I ask that? You're a fairy, obviously. Okay. So what needs to be done is we're going to need to attempt to find him in the Feywild.
Yeah. I know. Esther, what did you do?
Okay, Juniper, we also, by this time, the rest of the party will be here. We will figure out where to find him, but the banquet's going to start in about an hour. Do you think that you can handle going through with the banquet? This is very important.
Juniper flinches at that as she rubs her eyes, trying to hide all her crying and stuff, as she says, "I will do what I have to."
Okay. And I'm assuming everyone else would have gone to throne room.
Probably.
Alright, so Lorelai's going to take Juniper with the book and bring them back to throne room from the library as they all see them walk in.
Juniper is very dejected, but...
Howdy, did we get news?
I'm sorry.
You're cutting out, McBeer.
Oh. Yeah, that was really bad. It's like half heard what McBeer said.
Well, it's okay.
It's the way your mic is positioned, and I know it for a fact.
It's okay. But yeah, he just asked, so how you doing, Junie?
Juniper looks at him, doesn't say anything, and looks back down.
That good, alright.
My boyfriend made a deal with a fairy in the Feywild and possibly lost his soul.
Ren goes to point and then stops when you say in the Feywild. And we're like, oh. We were in the Feywild. We didn't have anybody make any deals with us, did we?
You had a fairy with you, didn't you?
That one right there, officer.
Juniper gives...
So we're just like, yeah, Juniper was with us.
So you weren't just wandering around as tourist lost?
We were there for a wedding.
We'll deal with it whenever. I'm gonna go get changed and put makeup on to hide my hangover and stuff. I'll be
Ren
ready.
Will, Ren gives you basically one of the dresses or so. When she got on, basically she noticed basically that your dress was there. Basically, so she picks it up and hands it to you.
Thank you, Ren. I'll go get ready for the banquet.
Who did?
Like, girls do that together, question mark? Billy says as he, like,
Question mark?
motions for you two to go with her.
Yeah.
And not leave you alone right now.
This is going to sound extremely horrible, what I'm going to ask him. Kid,
seeing as that's what she said.
What?
Blurb. Zine just redeemed. That's what she said, and it was perfectly timed.
My God.
Wild. Seeing as Ren did roll the lowest on this wisdom save thing, could Ren roll an insight on Juniper to see if, like...
Wouldn't she be rolling an insight on Lorelai because she's the one that explained it?
It could be either one, basically. Possibly Juniper to see, basically, if Juniper does actually believe that Ezra existed type situation.
You can tell that Lorelai and Juniper are both telling what they believe is the truth, so you don't need to roll it.
Okay. Yeah, we won't question or push anything else then. We're just going to take this whole Ezra situation and put it in our back pocket.
We found who dis.
Breral. Yeah. Then yeah. Then I guess the ladies will all go get dressed, I guess.
Billy will go put on his fancy suit.
Lorelai was already dressed in the kimono that Red had gifted her.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Now what does everyone else do?
How much time is left before the,
You have an hour.
Still an hour? Okay.
Billy's going to... Oh, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Billy's going to do a security sweep of the entire ballroom area thing. Basically, he's going to everywhere that he would try to sneak in from and making sure that's not doable.
Okay.
Or, making it so it's not a good entry. He's making it impossible for himself to sneak in here as best he can.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he can't do it, ain't nobody able to do it, it's his thought.
Yep.
Would have Breral come to the castle, or would she still be at the church at this point? Like, do we need to sound like...
He most likely doesn't know anything that's going on.
Sounds good.
At that point, I guess Rin would pull out the sending stone, basically like, hey, Breral, you got an hour before this banquet thing's happening or so you need to come to the castle. So therefore we can prove that we are innocent.
Not to imply that a paladin of Heliod would swear, but this is about the closest Beryl's ever come to swearing.
Fair enough.
Shit. Here we go again.
Juniper, after getting dressed and, makeup on and looks proper and not like she's hungover or crying or anything, she's walking back towards, to go see Lorelei again. Billy would probably see her, so.
Looking good, looking good, Juniper. God, you got me saying the wrong name.
Juniper.
I'm not the only one!
It's like squints.
I love you for this comment.
Billy over there. Look good, Juniper, yeah. Caelynn. What the fuck is he going on about over there?
Crazy.
He's just complimenting them, it's fun. You don't got anything to worry about.
Squints.
If he is doing anything, you have that dagger. Wink.
Wow.
Yeah, I do indeed.
Wow.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It's like, I got your back. If he does anything, he goes after anyone else.
Oh,
I
wink at you.
Oh boy.
I wink at you.
Yeah, I'm like, wink.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Say no more, say no more.
You do realize we're talking about you, right?
I know.
As I guess girl talk is happening, Billy just kind of looks over. He's like, "The fuck are they saying over there?"
Real.
Should I be worried or excited? You never know.
Yes.
I don't know. Depends on if you like knife play or not. Anyway, how about that pegging thing?
How about that what?
Anyway, moving away from the pegging thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm never gonna live down these allegations.
Juniper will respond to Billy and say, "Thank you, Billy. You don't look... You look okay yourself. I want to ask you something, Billy. Come over here."
Don't do it as a trap.
He squints, but he'll go with you.
Okay.
Sign this contract, please.
No, she gives him a small gift.
Would you like to sign my petition?
No.
Ew.
Okay.
Your soul is mine.
So, I have something private I'm going to talk to Lorelei about, and I'm telling you this because you might... You're just all sneaky, so you might try and sneak up on us. And I'm just telling you now that you don't want to sneak up on us listening in on this conversation. And I'll tell you why. I'm going to ask Lorelei how her parents made her. I need to know. Because her mom was a dragon, and she probably shapeshifted to when she, a humanoid form. But then after they got her pregnant, after she was pregnant,
Billy's jaw's just on the ground.
She could have stayed as humanoid and just given birth normally, right? But then what if she went back to a dragon form and then gave birth to laid an egg.
Juniper, are you about to seriously, you're about to ask the queen if she was born in an egg?
Yeah.
At the diplomatic ball, we
not
fighting for our lives to clear our heads.
Not at the ball.
Before the ball.
We got time before. I'm gonna do it now. Obviously, you could roll against Juniper's deception if you want.
Oh yeah, you're lying.
Yep.
Well,
that's actually a fairly decent deception, not gonna lie.
Oh, fuck me.
That's a pretty good insight check, too.
Yeah, so...
What did you roll on my thing to show?
She rolled an 18.
Rolled an 18.
Oh, yeah. I didn't figure. He says, alright, well, as long as you do it before I mean, I could wait till she's kind of thinking about all this stuff, You really want to distract her like that?
Yeah, there's something I gotta ask her about this stuff. So don't go sneaking in, because I don't think you want to listen. Like, she's implying that you don't sneak in to listen over here. That's what she's saying. Because I don't think you want to be traumatized by that.
I don't know why you're going to traumatize her by making her explain it to you.
You don't want to know, obviously, but I want to know if she came from an egg or not. That's all. Because, dragons lay eggs. So, I'm going now.
He blinks again.
She's
not a dragon, though.
Juniper heads off to go meet with Lorelai.
She is a team.
She is at her desk. She's still doing paperwork.
Your Majesty, I've had a little bit of time to calm down, but I have a few things to ask you. Oh, but before she left Billy, she would say under her breath, hoping that Billy wouldn't hear this, but Billy probably did hear it, because, you probably have enhanced...
No, my perception's pretty bad.
Oh, well. She would say under her breath, kinda, that, good, he won't listen in. There's no way he'll listen in this way.
Billy, roll perception. If you want to.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
6. Hold on, Smeag, I gotta send you something.
Uh-oh.
Sus.
And there's the rogue shit going on.
It's not related, don't worry.
It's still rogue stuff.
It's still rogue stuff, but it's completely separate.
Super roll perception.
Oh, boy. 18.
Okay. Okay. So, So Lorelai says, yes, what is it, Juniper?
I have a couple things I want to ask you about. I know we don't have a ton of time, but first off, she pulls out this paper, and she places the paper on the desk in front of Lorelai, and says, will you sign this, please?
She pulls out her...
Wild.
She pulls out her quilt pen as she's taking a drink. And then she coughs out her drink as she's reading it. Getting water on separate parts of it before she starts laughing hysterically.
Oh no, the fairy strikes again.
Juniper.
Tasha's face laughter.
Juniper. Yes, I will sign it.
Thank you very much. It's gonna be a great gift to give to you-know-who.
She then sighs, but she sighs and shakes her head, but in a pleasant way.
Yeah, Juniper will take that paper, and then she brings out some other papers and places them down in front of her. How much do you think this would cost to make and build and potentially buy land for?
It would take roughly a month, possibly 2. This is a lot, Juniper.
I know. I haven't told the party this part yet. There just hasn't been time with everything. But this whole thing with the alcohol and Donovan, I've learned that keeping my emotions to myself and then trying not to be a burden leads me to taking actions that does make me a burden to the team. So I will be honest about them with this. This I want to make a surprise for them, but the feelings that I have that I can't stay at the tavern anymore. When I looked at Donovan for the first time and saw the scar that I caused him, I saw the images of me just leaving him there on the floor, and I know that was my fault. I should have healed him, but I didn't. And all for stupid alcohol, so just being in the tavern, even though it's easy to hide, it feels suffocating to me because I feel like I'm drowning in my guilt every time I look at Donovan. So I still want to be with the party. I don't know if they'll want this, because I know how much they love the tavern and we're staying there free. But I want to have a home too with them. So
Okay, Juniper. Don't worry about the cost for now.
No, I want to pay it. I want it to be all of my gold. Well, not all of it, but I want to pay for most of this for them. I've caused the team a lot of trouble over the past few months, and I didn't get them a Christmas gift. So I really want to be the one to pay for all of this, if possible.
How much gold do you have, Juniper?
I have almost 30,000. I have 29,000.
Yeah, so Juniper, with that much, maybe you can get this, as she sections off with her hand about a quarter of what she has.
Oof. Juniper flinches. Okay.
But Juniper, I will take care of it. Okay?
But I want to pay for it, though. You don't have to do any of that. I'll save up.
Okay, Juniper. Show me your gold. Where do you keep your gold?
She pulls out her bag of devouring.
That does not look exactly like a bag of holding.
Oh, it's a bag of devouring. Sorry. It's a bag of devouring. I got confused for a second.
No, what she says is, you do keep your gold there. She says, that does not look like a bag of gold. Why do you have a glove?
Because I have to be careful when pulling things in and out. Otherwise, it'll bite you.
Well, that...
He just stares and blinks at you.
I wouldn't recommend trying it.
Give me the glove, Juniper.
Yep.
She puts the glove on and she reaches her hand in, and after a few seconds, you have a lot of things, Juniper. You have a lot of things in here.
I don't have that much.
And then she pulls her hand out and she grabs a single gold piece. There, you paid for it. As she puts it in her hand and she gives you back the glove.
Oh, are you? That doesn't really feel like I paid for it, though.
Use a spell to make her believe that she did.
She puts both her hands on your shoulder and she says, Juniper, just let me do this, okay?
Okay, I guess. I mean, you are the queen, so I can't stop you regardless, I guess, so. But it's at least a good idea, right? You think overall?
I think that your reasoning is sound, not all of it, but yes.
Juniper smiles, of like the first true smile that she's had for pretty much all the day.
She then takes the blueprints and she rolls them up and puts them in her bag.
Mm-hmm. So do you want us to meet outside of the ballroom before we enter, or do we just enter at the start, or?
We are all going to be in the dining room for the banquet.
Okay.
It is too cold out to be outside of the castle at this moment.
Right. That makes sense. So, and I have one tiny other question that I told Billy I used as a lie to cover up so Billy wouldn't overhear our conversation because I wanted all of this to be a surprise. But now I am kind of curious. She looks at Lorelai with a very inquisitive look. Were you hatched from an egg?
She raises her hand and points at the door. Leave.
Okay, I'm going. Yep, Juniper leaves and meets up with the other party members, and they can see that Juniper is in a pretty good mood.
Did Billy tell the rest of the group what Juniper had said?
McBeer, you're either muted or we can't hear you.
I was muted. Yeah, Billy shows up the last, not even 2 minutes before Juniper shows up. Billy just suddenly walks into the room where everyone else is waiting. I got here in time. Fantastic. Oh, hey, Judy.
Hello. Hi, guys.
So, what'd she say?
She just pointed at the door and told me. She pointed at the door and told me to leave.
Yeah. That's probably what I would do, too.
Well, I mean, it's a genuine question. You want to ask, you know?
I mean, I didn't even think about it till you brought it up, but, here we are.
What did you ask? What question?
I asked Lorelai.
You don't want to know, right?
No, it's fine. Rin, you do want to know now, because you'll be curious if you don't know. I asked Lorelai if she was hatched from an egg, because her mom was a dragon, you know?
Renee was like, who pulled out her tanker, basically was like taking a sip, like Liz was choking and coughing and spit up. You fucking what, mate?
Yeah, she did.
I'm sorry, you asked... What did she say?
She pointed at the door and told me to leave. So she didn't say no, though. She didn't say no. So that could be, maybe she did.
So she just pointed at the door and left.
No.
So she just walked out. Interesting. That's interesting.
No, she pointed.
Caelynn.
She pointed at the door and told her to leave.
Yes, I know. I get that. We're still like processing this. Everyone's like, Caelynn, what's your take on this?
I have no take on this.
Come on, Caelynn. You can't just pussy out of this one.
I have no take on this one. I'm a little just like, I'm just saying, looking back and forth between you two. You leave me out of this.
No.
Hey, it's valid, but like, that's actually
unacceptable.
I was told. I was told basically, kids were kind of like being like a pod or something. That's how I was told. Found out that wasn't true. But that makes a good point.
Wait, you were told kids, huh?
Yeah, something my aunt and uncle told me basically is to make sure basically if I was more focused on school and studies or so than going out. We talked about this the other day, or a couple days ago actually.
You were told kids were a pot?
No, that we're created.
Wait,
like in like a pot.
Smeag, was Caelynn ever informed how children were made? Oh wait, no, I'm pretty sure her father never mentioned it to her. Never mind.
The Birds of the Bees episode, here we go.
Never mind. Look, I answered my own question after I answered it, okay? Don't worry about it.
I feel like this has gotten slightly out of hand, just slightly.
I'm pretty sure Caelynn was actually the one who told Rin, basically, like, that's not how this works. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she was. It was.
Rin, aren't they just?
Well, it was Lorelai that was having that.
Oh, it was Lorelai. Okay, I couldn't remember who it was.
Not
Caelynn. It was Caelynn or Lorelai.
Aren't children just like poofed into existence when the parents decide to have one?
No, they have sex, Caelynn.
What fairy tale?
They have what?
Huh?
You don't know how...
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
Why do none of the princesses know how they make heirs?
McBeer, you've been informed about Caelynn's father and how he works. Do you find this at all surprising that she is left in the dark about this shit?
Billy is saying this in character.
I feel like this whole
what did
episode
Juniper
has gotten a bit too in character. Suppose we dial it back a bit and get to the point.
What did Juniper say?
Sex is how you make babies. Don't you know this?
Natalia, who's right next to the group, asked, "What's sex?"
Oh, okay.
Caelynn is now purple.
Okay.
What the fuck did you think it was for?
Pleasure.
I mean, yeah, you can. Oh, and don't forget, my mama scolded me about this, but it's also for sex workers, you know? Mm-hmm.
We weren't there for that.
What's a sex worker? Natalia asked.
I think dialing this back in.
Billy, smirking like a jackass.
Stop it. Hits everybody over the head. Shut the fuck up.
Well, you see, a sex worker.
I will leave this fucking call.
Osiris is gonna hate us.
Use my last piece the last time this happened.
I thought you only took off a chunk. I didn't know you used the whole thing. Damn.
You know, actually, that's fair. I probably did just break off a little bit. So I probably would have just shoved it in her the whole fucking the rest of the bar in her mouth at this point.
Juniper's mouth, not McBeer, who's actually talking about how this works.
Yeah, probably. I would definitely do it in Billy's mouth.
I do not.
That.
Into
Billy's mouth.
Yeah, baby, right in there.
Oh my
You don't
god.
want me to say anything more on that matter. Anyway, Smeag, stop fucking typing.
Okay.
Caelynn would shove the bar of soap in Billy's mouth, and then as soon as she's done with that, she would plug her ears and go la 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 la.
Also, I posted in the D&D chat what Osiris, Natalia, and Lorelai are wearing. If anyone wants to post what they are wearing, they can, because they are.
You know what I am wearing? I'm wearing the thing that Billy made.
That
for
is
me.
certainly a conversation to be having right after the conversation we just had. What is wrong with you?
Right.
I'm wearing.
It's supposed to be a fancy banquet right now.
And we're talking about sex. This is not a fancy fucking banquet.
Fucking. Oh,
I think we
Monty
legally
Python.
defancified it.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely defancified, at least in our little bubble. Don't you fucking yawn. I will start yawning.
I really like the little thing at the top left corner comment.
That was from TikTok. It's not a fairy trying to, take someone's soul.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo.
That's wild!
Well, which
The
way is she trying?
accusations.
Which way is she trying to get the soul?
Don't
Anyway,
answer that. Speaking as your lawyer, don't answer that.
Yeah, right. Juniper will look at Nat and say, "That's probably a conversation for another day. Osiris can explain it to you in better detail than us." So
Theon's going to be so blissfully happy when he gets back. With
yeah,
that
that's why I'm dumping it on his character.
This is wild. Bro, I feel like hearing with Osiris hearing that, there should be something that happens here to Juniper.
yes, disintegrate.
Crazy.
As Billy's passing, it's like, oh, and make sure you ask him what the importance of the glory hole in 69 is when you're asking.
That's crazy.
I feel obligated to run for my life.
It's too late. You can't escape now.
I don't know. I can do a pretty decent sprint.
And as he's about to leave, he stops us. Oh, and Juniper told you to ask about those two.
No, I did not.
He did. I heard it. Didn't you hear it, Nat?
Nat, you believe me, right?
Roll persuasion.
Nat, I will buy you new toys and new art supplies if you believe
There
me.
you go.
I don't think you're gonna get her.
I don't think so either.
Just wait.
Rose, knock it off.
Damn it.
I got dirty 29. How about you?
16.
That's one of my.
She has a +3. You have a +11. Fuck off.
As
It is
persuasion's
not
one of my
fair.
expertise because I use it in combat for my taunt.
God damn it. Billy?
Yes. As you get phantom feelings of revenge from across the dimensions for cat ears.
Juniper will be like, I will remember this. And
He's just smirking.
Are we gonna remember this, especially remember Ezra?
Damn!
does
Out of
Rin...
character, said that out of character, said I said that out of character.
I was gonna say.
Oh, we'll go from
This is a
joking
cheese
to
campaign.
hurtful in a second.
Oh!
God damn.
Shit.
Oh damn! Y'all both got blamed for this. Dang, brutal.
I mean, anyway, is it about time for the ball to start, Banquet?
it's a trial. Banquet. There's a difference.
Rose, do you have what you want Breral to be wearing?
I do not give a shit.
If I remember correctly, she said that you were wearing the thing that Rin got you, correct?
That's fine.
It was like
okay. She's in a very fancy brown sack.
No, it was basically a very like silvery whitish color dress or so. It had like a little bit of gold around it, basically, and then on the back said "Praise Heliod," I think is what it was, or something like that. I don't remember exactly.
How about just the Heliod insignia, which is just
symbol? Yeah. I remember it had something to do with Heliod on it. That's all I remember. That, and it was like a whitish silver color.
Does Billy have what he's wearing to post in a chat or no?
He's going in his birthday suit.
No, not again.
That's only when he's going to talk with Caelynn.
But no, when he goes, he's wearing the outfit that Rin got him, but it has been edited, so it has like white dragon scale trim on it now.
Okay.
He knows nothing of the cultural value of the fucking thing he's wearing, so he does not know if he edited it in a culturally acceptable way, nor does he care.
It was just a fancy outfit. That's really all it was.
Okay, cool. Because that's exactly how he treated it.
It's basically like, they're basically very formal, traditional type outfits or so, but I mean, they can be technically edited.
I literally responded to it so you can click to see the attachment.
Well, I didn't see because I was already scrolling up because you didn't say you were going
I was
to do
already in the process of it. I literally sent
it. You
it
did
for
say
you.
you were doing it. I couldn't see it.
Well, you know what? I figured since everybody else was doing it, I'd do it too.
Hey, yo.
Wow.
It just took me a minute, okay? I'm so sorry.
Fine. Anyway.
Okay.
So, a bunch of guests do start walking in. There's about 7 people who look like they are from different kingdoms, and there is one person besides them who goes up immediately to Rin and gives a long bow before saying, "Hello, Miss Yamamoka. A pleasure to make your acquaintance."
Ren gives a proper bow as well and says, "It is very nice to meet you, sir." And she kind of like shoves it off basically for him to introduce himself properly.
Apologies. I was informed that you have given notice. My name is William Montague.
Very nice to meet you, William. I was told that you were going to be here. Was Rin also given like a photo of what he looks like?
She was given a description of what he looks like just with all the other suitors.
Okay. Yeah. So everyone's like, okay. Just wanted to... Calm down.
Look, Montague reminded me of Romeo and Juliet. Okay, I'm sorry.
My God.
Can Juniper roll history on that to see if she remembers the name Montague?
You can. I don't think you get anything.
Well, I'm saying that because of the changeling telling Billy Montague.
Oh, yeah. You can roll.
forgot to switch it.
I forgot that was the name.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, Juniper would remember the name.
Okay. Juniper will give a discreet look to Billy and on the side of her body, not making it obvious, but sign to him with sign language, do you know about the Montagues or whatever? Or, like, do you know him?
He just gives a very slight shake of his head and walks up. I'm Billy, one of the lovely members of the adventuring party that's been falsely accused.
Hello. Billy, as he waits for you to introduce yourself fully.
Is there a common orphan name?
No.
Like Snow?
No.
Yeah, like the Snow equivalent?
No, not really.
Okay.
Remember, you just left. You just took the name Billy.
His name is Billy Stargust. He got adopted by me and my family. Us, the party. But, you know.
Renegade
So-
drink.
Drew Stowaway.
I'm sorry, what?
Developed into the group.
My God.
This is
You've
Billy
been replaced.
I mean, at least
Billy Parks.
Juniper would have technically put it was Caelynn's last name.
See?
That is
Billy-
not my name. None of you know my last.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that, but it's like, I don't actually know what we actually know what Caelynn's
Nope.
last name is.
None of you know what my last name is.
I'm pretty sure that Caelynn would have at least said it to Juniper and Ren.
I said
After
nothing of the
all
sort.
of the- I'm pretty sure she would have.
No,
At least to Ren, I mean, her sister. Come on.
you're not my sister.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Whips the necklace off, goes on the ground, and runs away crying.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Juniper's...
No, she wouldn't have divulged her last name to anyone yet. She just
Even the
always
cat?
has gone by Caelynn. She's never been called by her last name.
Ren calls her Lynn, but yeah.
Still.
Juniper seeing this will say, I have proof that that Billy's adopted now. I was gonna wait and share this with you, Billy, because it was gonna be a present, but you know, since we're here, since we're talking about family, she pulls out she pulls out a paper. Shows it to everybody, and let me pull it up here.
Wait.
Adopted without his consent.
Sanity.
Comment, can I read it?
Yes,
Comment.
go for it.
Oh my god,
God.
that's great.
Bro, you are literally proving what good the fairies are bad.
Billy, you need to answer us true. Did you sleep in a fairy circle?
No.
Did you step in a fairy circle?
The fairy circle.
What are these things?
Mushrooms in a circle.
Wins. Yes.
Okay,
forest.
so
You
Don't mess
partake
with
in the local mushroom.
the paper says, Certificate of Adoption. This certifies that Billy the Stowaway has been adopted by Juniper, Caelynn, Ren, Osiris, Breral, and Natalia. This is a legally binding contract and cannot be nullified even if this document is destroyed. The party vows to take care of Billy and give him a good life full of laughs and misadventures. From this day forward, Billy will be given all rights, privileges, and responsibilities as a beloved member of Think of Name Later. This adoption is recognized by the authority and laws of Delphon. Signed, Lorelai, Queen of Delphon.
Billy
And
is beat red.
and there's several splashes of drying water throughout the letter.
I'm sorry. Did you say his last name was Stowaway?
Billy is speechless and bright red.
Juniper.
Ren turns to...
Wait a minute. Does this mean Billy can't have any relationship with any of us other than him being adopted?
No.
I mean, they're adopted. It's not like there's anything... Oh, damn. Where's Jelly when you want him to explain the situation?
Oh, no, Amanda.
No!
They're step siblings. It's fine.
No! It's not okay!
No. I'm just saying, this is just a way to say he's part of our family, our group.
I mean, we could have just said he was a part of the family without making it legal!
I would like to say someone forged my signature on that document.
Unblocked Billy!
I agree. June, you may be one of my good friends, but I'm sorry.
What? You don't think we're family?
You're not related.
What?
You've cock-blocked Billy.
Is this family, and she does air quotations, or is this family? What are we talking here?
I'm talking.
Why do I feel like I should be Dominic Toretto?
No, Juniper says, wait. Just let me explain, okay?
I'm so sorry about this, William. This is the first time I
Billy
heard
has not said a word. He is still staring at the paper, beet red and speechless.
Just let me explain, okay? Let me explain.
Got 5 seconds.
Stop. Bill,
Help me, step bro, I'm stuck.
oh my god, stop. I can't.
There we go.
You can play Graves for that one.
Now,
I'm not
can
wrong.
I make that canon?
Oh
I
my,
That's what I'm
say that canon.
oh my god, okay. Juniper
Oh,
says,
Theon.
Just might make Caelynn sing that canon.
Juniper says, okay, listen. This is just to say that Billy's part of our family, our group, but Billy can still have his relationship with you, Caelynn. It's not weird. Don't make it weird. This is just to say he's part of the family. Why are you making it weird? It was a nice gesture. It was supposed to be a present to make him happy. Are you upset, Billy? I'm sorry.
Natalia says, but weren't they going to get married?
There's steps everything. It's fine.
Okay.
Rin's just like... Rin is basically kind of like not really sure what the fuck is happening here. Low-key embarrassed about this. She's like, I had no idea about this, William. This is the first time.
Nobody but fucking Juniper knew about this, by the way.
We don't know who this person is. She's basically like the local stray who she just tags along and give her scraps every now.
Billy is going to, with the paper still in his hand, he's just going to very silently, slowly turn around to the nearest table and slowly walk over to it and gently set down the paper and grab the entire bottle of champagne that's on the table there and pop it open and just take a long swig straight from the bottle.
Juniper looks at the others. He hates it, doesn't he? It was a bad idea. I thought it would be a good thing. And she pouts.
Again, was it family with quotation marks or family?
Family, family. It's just family, Rin. Because that's what
Did
we
you
are.
throw in quotation marks on the... In this thing that you did you throw in quotation marks over family, or did you put no quotation marks? This is very important.
Natalia looks up at Osiris and asks, is Billy the sex worker there?
My God. Billy takes another long drink.
Yes, sweetheart. Yes, he is.
This shit better be out of character. Goddamn.
That was 100% out of character.
Roll a D100.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I can wait. I need to know. Did Juniper put quotations on this family thing?
That
Or
was
did she not?
Xander.
oh my god.
As Caelynn has no idea what a sex worker is, she's gonna be like, yes, absolutely. Just trying to, like, make her go away or like, something, or, drop the subject.
Billy takes another drink.
I was gonna make it a
I
gift.
glance up at Billy.
Sex workers.
You sure you want to be drunk for this?
I might need it at this rate.
Here's what I'll drink that. But no, seriously. Juniper, when you did the contract thing, did you put quotations on family?
Why do you keep asking that? It's just family. I'm not. You guys are
There's a
making
difference
it
between
weird.
family and family.
Family is family. What do you want from me, Rin?
No, there is. If you don't put the quotations, you're talking blood family, as in we are fully all related.
Well, of course we're not fully
If there's
all
no quotations,
related.
and it's more so like we're all friends.
Yeah, of course we're not blood related. Do you see
So
Billy
you put
with wings?
quotations.
Do you
put
see?
quotations.
I just wrote it up because I wanted to give Billy a gift, and I was gonna frame it, and it was
Billy,
gonna be a surprise. But
Can I take a look at that real quick?
What?
Ren asked Billy if she could take a look at the paper real quick.
No, it's mine. He says as he's folding it up and puts it in his shirt.
Is our quotation marks
Yes.
in a family?
Yes, there are.
Okay.
He says without
Then
looking
everything's
at
fine.
it or confirming this at all.
Okay, as long as the quotation, so then it's more so basically this is like a friend type family thing, not an actual like full on blood family thing. So
Well,
everything's perfectly fine.
it would be obvious to anybody, and
You're
it was
right.
obvious to Lorelai when she signed it too. Like,
How did you got there with this? Brendan lets out an exhale basically, and it's like, and when she does that, basically like
Oh, I
like a
get
strong
it.
gust of wind just kind of like steeps out.
I get it. I get what the problem is, Rin. You're upset because you don't got one. You're jealous, right? Should I get one for everyone? I do feel bad though, cause
Huh?
yeah, I did it just for
What do you mean?
Billy, cause Billy.
What do you mean we all don't have? What are you talking about? What did you do, Juniper?
I didn't do anything, but do you guys want adoption papers like Billy's? I could try and get some so that, they're all the same.
I have my. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I have a family. I have a mother and a father. They're the king and queen of the Yamoka estate.
No. I mean, yes, that's still.
As she says that her eyes constantly go between Juniper to William, Juniper to William. And she's like, well, fucking say shit. As like her mind like was reading that to you.
Yeah, I know about that, but like, it would be like, it would just be like our friend group. Like I was explaining it with Billy's. It'd be a friend thing,
You don't need adoption papers for a friend group.
It's a nice gesture, isn't it?
Billy finally comes back over and puts his hand on Juniper's shoulder. I appreciate it, Juniper.
Juniper absolutely beams at this. As her wings.
To the rest of the group, I don't.
So, what exactly do we do at a banquet? The closest thing I've had to being at a banquet was the reception for Mythia's wedding.
William, watching the whole thing, this whole exchange, he clears his throat and says, well, Miss Stargus, it is, with this particular banquet, we are basically having a very long conversation to clear all of your names.
I am terribly sorry about this whole debacle situation that just happened here, William. I am Prince William, and she bows again.
No need, please. Are there any other questions I may be able to answer for anyone who has not been to one of these before, as he looks to the rest of the group?
Really? Smeag, this is in theory similar to the one that Caelynn and Billy went to, correct?
Well, that was, both of those were much different.
Okay.
This is, food will be served. You don't get to order anything, for one. And, it's more similar to the first one than instead of a, ball-like thing. It's more just everyone sitting at the table and discussing things.
Okay. Got it. It's more like a town hall than anything.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, I understand now.
William's still waiting to see if anyone has any other questions.
I'm gonna DM you something, Smeag.
Oh my god.
That's cute. So Rin will ask William, like, you're here to prove all of our innocence? You're here as, like, someone for all of us?
Overall, yes. Your parents have said that you specifically had not done any of these crimes, so by association, I need to attempt to prove that the rest of your party has not been involved in these either, because you are very strongly associated with them.
And they are all... They're all innocent.
That is good to know.
Rin did leave that pause in there for a moment as she did say that.
He says that is good to know.
So do we all need to, like, kind of, like, sit down, go over paperwork type situation thing, or do we just kind of mingle about?
It would probably be best to not do much talking until you are asked to plead your case.
I see.
I have done a lot of defending, so I will attempt to do my best to clear all of your names.
I'm sure in your hands we will all be, things will all go well.
He gives a smile as he then walks in afterwards, after giving you specifically a light bow.
Ren bows again. Or curtsies. That's all.
He walks in, and all of the party will see that Lorelai is talking with everyone, Marianne standing nearby. And yeah, so what does everyone do now?
Well, I suppose we should probably just make our way to our seats, huh?
probably. So if people kind of look basically, you're gonna kind of notice like for a moment, Ren just kind of turns away from everybody, kind of like does like looks like she kind of like almost kind of like bends over a bit, then kind of like stands up straight basically, and then like kind of like puts something like in her pouch, and then kind of walks in. If you know, you know. If you've seen those movies.
Sus.
Dang, her paladin fell out.
Oh.
Anyway.
No, it's one of those things basically where like they have the little flask they take out, they take a swig real quick and pocket it. Or it basically does that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen Red do that at least once before.
Alright. Everyone is seated. The party are all sitting nearby Lorelei. To Lorelai's right is Caelynn and Billy, Osiris, and Natalia. To her left is Rin, William, Breral, Juniper.
Why'd you pause?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Who is Weeping Wendigo?
Graves. Anyway. And then there's the other 7 guests, all of them having various crests you can sell. Some of them are royalty, while others are high-ranking knights. None of them kings, they're all princes.
Okay.
Or princesses.
Juniper's gonna feel just a tad bit intimidated by all these, by being surrounded by so much royalty. But she's not gonna let it show.
Ren kind of places a hand on Juniper's shoulder.
I'm next to
surrounded
Breral.
by
What do you mean?
royalty on a regular.
Yeah. You got at least 2 royalties. Possibly 3, who knows?
I'm not right by you, according to the seating chart, so you can't.
2 people are in between.
Is there a seating chart?
Yep.
I just said.
A royal function, of course there's a fucking seating chart.
Oh, I did not see one, I'm sorry.
There's always a seating chart at a royal function.
I didn't see anything, so I was like, wait, what?
I did just subscribe.
Oh, guys, doing notes, sorry.
I got it. I'll.
Lorelai's right is Caelynn, Billy, Osiris, and Natalia. To her left is Ren, William, Breral, and Juniper.
Wait, why am I stuck with the fairy?
That's crazy. You know what? You're getting an adoption paper next.
Huh?
I will
Yeah,
smite you with the holy fire of Heliod.
Hey, you can't hurt me. I'm a follower of Heliod.
That's not how that works.
I'll smite you with my big spear.
That's crazy.
You might like that.
Nah, it's not Big Daddy Ezra's, so. Teehee.
Echo Knight now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Anyway, one of the various princes, not princess, he says, so, Queen Lorelei, thank you very much for inviting us to your kingdom. There is a lot less carnage than I imagined. Does anyone respond?
Who was it that said that? Just some random schmuck?
Yes. A random prince.
You know, having a squad of heroes living around tends to stop that.
One of the princesses says, "Oh, heroes say. May I ask about what has been happening in other kingdoms? I am aware that you have all returned recently."
Juniper
Was she talking to someone in particular? No. Or she was talking to Juniper, right?
No, she was talking to everybody.
We're talking to Dilly, who just
said.
Oh, okay. Oh, Luskin's a busy city.
Same princess responds, "And what happened with that bank robbery that happened in Luskin? That somebody saw somebody who looked...
Nothing.
That an eyewitness saw somebody who looks very similar to you run out after killing 2 guards."
Well, if you haven't noticed, I'm a human of average height with brown hair. I'm probably the most common-looking thing in the world.
William says, "Madam, this group, as he had just said, as he waves his hand towards Billy, he does not look much different from the average human that one would see." And then the princess continues, "That's true. Very true. But the queen, a white tiefling, was seen in Rosewood not even a month ago, murdering a civilian. And that woman there, as she points to Juniper, was seen rushing into a house where a child was murdered."
Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. Oh god.
What happened?
Do you not realize, Vi? The house that she was seen rushing into was the house that the changeling was holding Walnut in. And there's a dead child now.
There already was.
Not that.
Unless...
Oh my god.
But remember, you weren't there.
Well,
that wasn't you.
Yeah, well, Juniper says, I am unaware of that accusation. As she looks kind of nervous.
Does Juniper need to roll a deception?
I would like to assist her with what I'm about to add on.
Okay.
To give her advantage.
Breral is also there. How close is Breral?
I'm right next to Breral.
Okay, so you're within the 5 feet, so you do get the bonus.
It's not to skills, though.
That's for saves,
This isn't safe. Never mind. Shit, never mind.
Yeah.
So I roll.
I tried.
So I roll advantage.
Well,
Yeah.
what is Billy going to say first?
Oh, Billy is deflecting is how he plans on doing something here. So what he's going to say is well, it's my bold to accuse a queen who has an entire castle's witnesses saying that she was here.
The prince from before says, yes, a queen's subjects confirming that she has been in her castle the entire time that a murder was taking place.
Right,
Not
a queen would obviously go commit a murder herself instead of paying one of her said subordinates to do it for her if she wanted to do that. That makes so much sense. I'm so glad you're here.
With what resources? After the war with Nezrite, Delphon has been depleted.
Right, and she has loyal subjects who would do anything for her, and you know this as well as I do. Most rulers do, or at least they should. The point stands. It makes no sense that a queen would go out.
I'm not certain that this is the best way to argue she's innocent.
Someone else can step in if they want. Billy's stepping up because he's a talker. Billy is an argumentative person in the first place. Everyone else is more than welcome to step in. Please do.
No, Juniper's gonna leave it to you guys. She's out of her depth.
We were told not to say anything, so... Yeah.
Well, that too.
Oh, Billy never listens to what he's told.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude could step in and
something-
tell Billy to shut the fuck up. That could be a thing.
Yeah. Absolutely, control my emotion. She hears something said or so that she truly doesn't like, and then she will speak up. But right now, basically, she's just listening. But Billy does make a good point about why would the queen do it herself when she could just have one of the other people in the castle do it?
Like, my other argument was she has an adventuring party that actively does stuff for her, but I wasn't going to bring that point up because that's bad for us.
Yeah. That's why, so basically, because there's other people in the castle, she has other people, so...
Lorelai then says, well, it is true that people in my kingdom would most likely try to aid me in that way. What Billy said is true. Why would I go and commit a murder in a different kingdom? Especially after all of the war that happened with Nezrite. I've been trying to rebuild, not conquer, as I've been accused of. The princess from before says, no, my Your Highness. We are not trying to, and you can tell that she's purposely using the wrong titles. We are not trying to intend to say that you are guilty. We are just saying that there's a lot of things that implicates you, and we are just very confused.
Also not able to think, Billy mutters under his breath.
Mm-hmm. And there is the details of multiple other people in this party having also been seen committing very disturbing acts, like the princess from the Northern Kingdom. She has been seen shooting people with her widely talked about archery skills. Jen?
Do you want to test those skills?
What? We're in defense court. You know that's right.
That's not how this works. That's not how this works.
That was not a threat.
It definitely is.
It's been a while since I've had a friendly competition. As I take a reasonably small bite of the food and a sip of the drink before I continue. I haven't fully gotten to use my new abilities yet.
That's not preferred.
Would you like to have some target practice with me when this party is done?
What's this argument, baby? I am so confused.
I am as well. Clearly.
I can tell.
She was accusing you of the crimes.
Yeah, she was accusing you of shooting people.
At the
Yeah.
top of this.
I'm confused what this response
Okay.
is supposed to do.
Okay. Forget everything I just fucking said. If I really was shooting people, they would be on the people that are being me or trying to be me. I would never go around and just blatantly murder somebody with no reason.
So, two commoner rogues.
Commoner?
Let her finish. Two commoner rogues who were killed by ice-covered arrows. You have no idea how that happened.
No. The last two rogues that I met, they left my presence well enough alive.
You can see how a sentence like that raises alarm. Correct.
I put my fork down. I can indeed. And let me just inform you that the person impersonating my party and my friends will not be impersonating people for much longer.
How so?
You're not good at building a defense, baby.
And if you ever actually get in trouble and appear in court, you are not allowed to speak in your own defense.
Well, no fucking shit! I didn't go to school for lawyership. I did. Look, I am a bad liar, and I'm a really bad person at defending myself. In like this kind of thing, okay? Look, we are not the ones doing this. We have been away from every single one of these murders that you say happened. We had no part in it.
No, doesn't work.
Who exactly has been committing these atrocities?
I glance over at Lorelei, who is next to me.
We would not be believed even if we said.
You glance at Lorelei after.
No.
Oh my god.
Baby.
Oh my god. You know what? This is why you don't call on me for these kinds of fucking things. Look. Even if we told you the truth, with the way you were questioning us, would you believe me if I even told you the truth? And Vi, you need to shush. Because you put that thought into my head, and that's the only thing I can focus on.
I am very sorry, Daughter Frim. Why are we questioning you?
Were you not just interrogating myself and my party on these murders that have been happening all across this country?
We were merely asking what happened. There's no need to get so defensive.
Pardon me for speaking up, but there are hundreds, thousands of people, different races out in this world. Some have magic, some don't. Caelynn wouldn't be the only person to be able to use ice arrows. So you can't definitely prove that it was her, just like there are a lot of druids out there that could shapeshift into animals and maul people. There are a lot of people that can do rogue stuff like Billy and, easily copy him and his style. With all due respect to all of your kingdoms and these horrible murders that have taken place, yes, it may look like us, but we also should not rush to conclusions to immediately say that it was us just because it looks like us.
I was not expecting the fairy to have the best legal argument, but well done.
You see, the reason why we are curious is because there have been items that we have found at various locations that do implicate certain people in this room. One of them being Queen Lorelai's own dagger, which was custom made, one of a set.
Okay. But it's people can steal things,
Which Lorelai does say that was stolen from her months prior. And also, the Fae population itself is very scarce outside of the Feywild. So there are not many fairies around to do things like this either.
I'm aware.
And also, there is the matter of a great sword that was also found that belongs to this woman as she waves her hand towards Breral.
The Holy Paladin of Heliod, who still has her divine powers, obviously a murderer, yes. That one's easy, come on.
Have I ever even used a great sword? I've used a long sword.
You
You
have
did at the very start.
before you talked to Glenn and got an upgrade.
Or 2.
Did I sell the old one to him?
No.
I think it was just in your bag, forgotten.
Well, most definitely is not in her inventory now.
Damn.
Right, but no, it is still in my inventory. Yeah, no, I literally still have my fucking greatsword.
I
You
can
fucking up,
assure you,
Smeagol.
it is not there.
I'm looking at it.
Refresh your page. And you will find it has disappeared.
Yeah.
Then it disappeared in the last 2 seconds, and we need to check this place for a thief.
It's
Right
been
there, officer,
gone
there's your
the
thief.
whole time. It was that princess bitch, I know it.
Oh. Crazy.
Get her ass.
Yeah, Caelynn.
Oh.
Not that one.
Really,
What? She's
Smeagol.
rogue.
Oh my god. What I'm hearing is you are accusing us based on
Circumstantial?
Yes, thank you. That word.
Circumstantial evidence.
Yes. And I am the last person to be saying this with all the mistakes I've made, but when we kill people, our party.
No,
What a
that's
way
where you
to
got that off.
start
Very
that
good.
sentence.
Let it go off.
Reword that immediately.
I don't know what I'm doing. You guys are free to stop me.
Say when we fight evil. Go with that.
Okay, when we fight.
Jesus Christ.
I was panicking. Okay, you're asking the fairy to be your defensive lawyer here. You're not. Yeah, no. I'm not much better than Caelynn. Okay.
To be fair, William was supposed to be our defense attorney.
Yeah, where's William at? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, why don't we all shut up and let him do his job?
Well, because we all want to talk and we don't want to listen to Smeag talk to herself.
But no, Juniper.
I mean, it's just another day in the office for Smeag. Let her talk.
Yeah, but no.
You know what?
Oh.
Don't make me take something else from your inventory.
Oh damn. No, Juniper will say, when we fight evil, actually, think about, I don't know how much you all have heard about the good things, I should say, we've done. Because I know recently I did a bad thing here in Delafon, and I'm not proud of it, but...
Do not admit.
But we helped rescue Magzana and Daniel and their son when they were kidnapped. We helped the queen when she was taken over by a demon. We beat the demon. We defeated a dragon attacking the city. The party came and saved my fairy village, my Fey village in the Feywild. We helped defeat zombies in Luskan. All of the things that we have done good. The things that we try to do for, Lorelei to protect Delafon. Do you really think if you see all that we have done and, you don't know us personality-wise that well, but from the little you have seen, do you really think that people like us, when we have this beautiful home called Delafon to protect, would want to mess it up for Lorelei, who's struggling after the war with Nezrite and she needs allies with other kingdoms. Do you really think that we would try and kill innocent people? Or maybe they weren't innocent. I don't know who they were, who died, why they were killed. But do you really think we would try and go to these kingdoms in a short amount of time from when we've been dealing with all this other stuff with Delafon? Do you really think we would do that? Go and do that? Or even have the time? Our history with Delafon says that we are good people. And we try to be. For the most part. And we want to protect people, not hurt them. That's it.
Roll either performance or persuasion, your choice.
Alright, we're gonna do... My rolls have been so shit. Let's try performance.
Advantage.
Oh, okay. I'll roll again for advantage. Please. Yes!
There you go.
Your speech is extremely compelling. The same princess says, for all we know, that may be true, but let's us not forget that Nezrite had also started conquering other kingdoms little by little before making itself so notorious across the lands, causing terror and spreading it before conquering and taking over kingdoms.
Ren will speak up, and she's like, "Are you implying that Delafon here, that we are going out and conquering other kingdoms and other places? Because that's news to me."
Ms. Yamamoka, I am only asking a question, but that what you said does raise another, as the Prince from Luskin Anderson was killed here, and then you had went there soon afterwards, and other problems started sprouting up in Luskin afterwards.
All I know is that when Anderson showed up here, he was putting on a facade, a show basically to try to win favors, but it was very obvious he was lying and everything else, and he went through and, using some form of magic, put a demon inside Lorelei. And we were able to get the demon out of Lorelei, save her. And it cost, and Ren kind of like stops for a moment as like she's trying to like not to like cry or anything else, but like the kind of air around her is kind of getting a little bit erratic or so. It took a great friend from us. Her name was Vivian, and as for any of these allegations, they're all fake. They're all a lie. And yes, we killed Anderson. Well, technically we didn't. Vivian did. We killed the demon that was possessing Lorelei. But if it wasn't Vivian, I 100% would have for his crimes that he did.
And what about Naylor Mooncrown, who still under captivity in Delphine?
I believe that was his own doing, as he started to insult and attack guardsmen after his carriage broke.
Lorelai does speak up, and she says that Naylor was released, but then he then attempted to attack the guard that had arrested him, Marianne, multiple times when he was let out, forcing him to have a much longer sentence.
And then, as for anything that happened in Luskin, well, I don't know much about that. As for anything else that was said, basically, I was back at the Yamoka State when that stuff happened. And, I don't have anything to hide.
What about the royal advisor from your kingdom, the Yamoka State, Miranda, who was brutally eviscerated?
She attacked. It was self-defense.
Yes,
She burnt down the tavern that we stayed in.
She
attacked different civilians, attacked us, and,
severely injured Emilia, the previous tavern owner. I helped get her out of the fire from that attack and stabilized her.
Mm-hmm.
After a bit more conversation with William attempting to soothe things, which I will make a roll, and he gets advantage because of all of you.
Nice.
Well, half of you. And he got a dirty 20.
Yay.
We like that.
Let's go.
So after another hour of discussing and eating, eventually it is the banquet is over and everybody is satisfied with everyone's discussions.
All right. So we clear our names?
Anyway, so what do you do now?
Oh,
What the fuck?
sus.
Damn, Riddle.
Well, so did all the guests, leave, or are they staying over the night, or?
Everyone was given rooms at the castle. They all have their own guards in multiple different areas.
Okay. So now it's just us and Lorelai in the banquet hall, right? Just us.
Also William.
And William, yeah. Okay. Juniper will slouch in the chair and be like, that was so nerve-wracking. I don't want to... No offense, Rin and Caelynn, but... And Queen, Your Majesty, being around so many royals is nerve-wracking. I think I probably messed up a little bit there, but I tried my best.
It's fine.
Billy is smirking.
I mean, this was the first time I was ever in one of these situations. I'm glad it didn't go as bad as it did.
Juniper is gonna stand up kind of suddenly and be like, I need to use the restroom. I'll be back. And she goes off briefly.
Wait, so are the princesses and princesses staying the night, or did they leave? I'm sorry.
They are staying the night, but they left the room.
That's fine. Cool. No reason, I assure you.
Mm-hmm.
As I check my DMs.
In a bit.
Yep.
Crazy. I can't say basically. Rin is also kind of like shaking just a little bit, but she's trying to hold it together. What do you expect? It's a rogue filled with a whole bunch of royal people. Toast on the same thing.
Never mind. Alright, it's cool. Wait, is that me or Billy speaking when I realize this, though? No, Billy realized. This is too important. Okay.
Never mind.
Wild.
Dun, dun, dun.
Indeed.
So what does everyone do now?
Oh. Billy says, I also remembered I gotta bye, and walks off.
Oh, crazy. Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna ask Lorelai about the adoption paper before you left.
Right, no. Papers are clearly fake.
Juniper comes back. And she starts nibbling on some treats that are left, or like dessert that is left.
She actually is taking the role of the other group pet. That's wild.
That's crazy.
Oh, I can't just send a DM anymore. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, we can't roll the DM. I've mentioned that many times. There's no DM rolls anymore. I don't know why.
How do you want me to do this?
Roll self.
Just roll self and just
Roll
tell you what I get?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to manually do this for all... Oh god, that's gonna take a minute. Damn.
Well, they are gonna have the up maintenance, right? So maybe they'll fix it then?
Possibly.
Who knows? Hopefully.
Jesus Christ. Okay, now I gotta come in here and get a screenshot of all of it.
Breral, after a moment, basically trying to like fully collect herself and everything else, she just kind of like looks over towards William and it's like, so how do you think it went?
I believe that with Ms. Sarga's speech that it did go well. We just need to see what happens tomorrow.
That is fair, that is fair. Do you have a place that you are staying at?
No, I do not.
Well, if you want, there's plenty of rooms at the tavern, or, of course, the castle. I'm sure there's a spare room that you can stay here if you'd like.
Lorelai says, Tren, you could help me try seeing if there is enough room at the castle, Ren, as she walks over to you.
Oh, okay. Like the three of us, or just me and you, or?
Well, just me and you. We can try to see if there is any room.
Oh, okay. I will let you know what we find out. Prince William, and Ring gives a curtsy and then follows Lorelai.
After you both leave the room, she asks, and closes the door, she asks, so would you like me to say that there is no room for him, so he would need to bunk up at the tavern?
Rin slightly blushes and she's like, it's not necessary. I mean, I was just asking basically. I mean, do you have room, or would it be best that what do you, how should?
Well, Ren, we obviously have enough room to accommodate him. He would not have been invited unless we were able to provide room for him. But if you would like for him to stay at the tavern, I can arrange that.
Well, I mean, I think it'd be up to him, to be honest. I mean, I was just after the stuff with Stockford, and I'm glad nobody asked about that. I don't know what would have happened if people did, but
Lorelai takes out her doppelganger and she uses it, and nothing happens.
I wasn't implying that I thought I just meant, like, the last time, like, Stockford and everything else and how close everything all happened. I wasn't really, I just don't want something similar to happen, so, I think probably him staying here in the castle might be better, but as I said, that's why I was asking Kim to see what he would wanted. But I feel like probably staying here at the castle might be better suited for him, seeing as he's a prince and all, other than the tavern. But I mean, I'm also a princess and I stay there, so.
And Caelynn does as well.
True, yeah.
Well, if you really do want him to stay here, then that can most definitely be arranged, friend.
I think probably here would probably be the safest place.
Okay. As she starts heading back in. What does everyone else do?
Juniper will ask William, if you don't mind, can you tell me a little bit about your family, the Montagues? I'm just kind of curious.
Well, there's not too much to say. My father and mother are the king and queen of the Montague state. It is not too far away from Luskin, but we had my father. He was originally he was born in the Yamamoka state. He is connected to another kingdom, another royal family member who had moved to the Yamamokas quite a while ago. That is why we have such a strong connection with the Yamamokas.
I see. So you're the prince, right? Is it like, what's it like being a prince?
Lots of duties that need to be fulfilled and done.
I bet. Do you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. What did Juniper say?
So you have your own crown, right?
Yes, technically, but that is more for more for occasions that happen at the palace, not for social gatherings such as this.
That makes sense. My village doesn't have kings. Yeah, my village doesn't have kings or queens. We just have some elders running the tribe of our little Fey village. So being around all these, I've been around Rin and Caelynn for months, and I didn't even realize they were royalty until a little bit later, till I got to know them better. So being around so many royals was kind of nerve-wracking. What did you say, Smeag?
I didn't say anything.
Oh. I thought someone said something.
I heard a weird echo thing that, like, came through, but I wasn't sure what it was.
But yeah, that's basically all Juniper says. She just tells a little bit about her Feywild to William.
That is very interesting. That, so it's a council in your village.
More or less.
Interesting. And was that dirty or not?
It was dirty.
Gotcha.
Whence?
I knew it. I knew it.
So, he's discussing, your village. He then asks, Miss Dargus. I may call you Juniper, correct?
Yes, of course. Please do.
Tell me about your family. I've never met a fairy before.
Oh, well, I have a mama and a papa. I love them both. My mama can be kind of stern sometimes. When I get into trouble, she puts a bar of soap into my mouth, so it's... I should learn to be better. But my papa is my best friend. He pretty much goes along with everything I do. And I have a little brother too. And she gets a faraway look in her eye. And he was just born. He's not even a year old yet. She trails off as she kind of looks out into the distance.
That is very exciting, to have a younger sibling. Have you been able to see him? Does your family live here as well, or do they live in the Feywild?
They live in the Feywild, so it's a bit tricky to get to. And I did get to meet him. He was the sweetest little thing. His name is... My mama asked me to name him even, and I came up with the idea of Walnut because in the Feywild, or at least in our village, we like to name things after plants and trees and animals and stuff. Just like I'm Juniper, and I thought... And he was a little baby with, wrinkles on his face, so he kind of looked like a little walnut. So we nicknamed him Wally, for short.
That is very interesting. What are your parents' names?
My mama's name is Seraphine, and my papa's name is Sauron. I don't know why their parents named them a bit differently, but...
He raises his eyebrows at you saying their names.
Yeah, I know. Their names are different.
Are they not from the Feywild?
They are. They're fairies. My papa has...
Are they from the village?
Say that again?
Are they from your village?
I never thought to ask them that. 'Cause we always just kind of lived in our village, so I just kind of assumed. I never met my grandparents either. So I have no idea, actually.
It sounds like they're from a different village if their names are so much more different from at least your brother's names in your village.
That's true. Maybe when I make another visit to the Feywild, I'll ask them.
Forgive me if this is being too nosy, but how does one get to Feywild?
Well, there are a bunch of different ways. Sometimes you can stumble into a portal by accident in various places in the mortal world. But for us, we have a guiding rod that can guide us back. And it will lead us to a guardian who will take us to the Feywild. And it will lead us to our home.
That was interesting. So one can just stumble into the Feywild?
Yes, it's really weird. It's one of those, because the Feywilds, where it is, and the mortal planes they're actually really close together, but and sometimes the barriers, like during certain times of the year when there's like a festival, or if there's like certain times of the moon cycle, sometimes the barrier between the mortal plane and the Feywild can get weak, and then people can stumble in. That's how. Sometimes.
Do you know of any people that's...
Uh-oh.
Damn. She got dragged away. Damn, there goes another suitor, I guess. F in chat.
Wouldn't me.
No, it was. Oh.
Oh, welcome back.
Any idea what happened there?
Oh, welcome back.
I don't know what happened. I got disconnected and reconnected.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were mid-talking and then disconnected.
Yeah.
They just took another one of my scooters.
You went into the Feywild. You fell into the Feywild.
For real? He just stumbled on accident.
He asked if you knew any individuals that stumbled or if you met anybody while you lived in the Feywild that stumbled into the Feywild.
Not personally, no, but back home, we have this archive that has stories from various, because our village has pilgrimages where you're a young fairy, mostly young fairies, but sometimes an older fairy gets picked too, to go out into the world for a year to learn about the world and how different it is from the Feywild, and come back and share stories. And in the archive, I guess it'd be like a library in the mortal world, they have various stories, and that was just one of them. And different information too.
While this conversation is happening, does anyone else do anything? Billy, Caelynn, Breral?
I need results from what I did first before I do anything.
That stuff might be stuff that happens after the session.
Okay. In that case, yes.
It's really gonna friend people.
I mean, it's on the list.
Billy!
What? If I have blackmail, they can't find me guilty.
Oh my god.
That's wild. That's not how that works, but
It's totally how that works.
You're just making it worse for us, you know. I hope you know.
Only if I have to use it.
to be
It's
fair, I'm not gonna
called
lie.
insurance.
All of us did say some things that were like low key, a little bit incriminating, but we had jokes back in the
Yeah,
day.
like practice.
Yeah, right. Hey,
Jen, does Caelynn do anything? Jen,
Is she muted?
Bueller.
Oh, she had to go to the restroom. I'm sorry. She told me to tell y'all if you guys asked for her. And then I forgot immediately.
Of
Some
course.
Smartables.
So I see
Yeah, she just said,
when-
sounds
when-
about right from the restroom, mocking me. Yes.
Yep.
So I see.
Okay.
When Juniper said that she was going to the bathroom, it was actually Caelynn going to the bathroom. I see.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so does Breral do anything?
No.
Technically,
Does
you're
Billy do anything? What?
So, about how long does doing that other stuff take me?
Well, that's stuff that's going to happen during
I'm
the
back.
night after everyone went to sleep. Welcome back.
On
Very
Twitch,
high,
if you
understand.
right-click on your profile pic, it allows you to add an animated profile pic showing you lost the game.
Crazy.
Nice.
Acura.
Accurate? Hi, Accurate.
What I miss?
Insanity.
Not much so far.
Juniper.
Things I thought I was
and
doing aren't happening till later.
Juniper and William were having a discussion that ended up being him asking her about the Feywild and about fairies in general because he never met any. Lorelai, we're talking to Rin, seeing if she wanted to tell William that he can sleep in the castle or he needs to get a room at the inn, be closer to Rin. But Rin said the castle. Also, she had used a doppelganger, and it didn't say anything. But you wouldn't know that, or anything about Rin or Lorelai after they left the room. You wouldn't know that. Does Caelynn do anything after the banquet?
I think she just goes out onto the balcony trying not to shoot a bitch.
Okay.
Ooh, Billy will follow her.
Caelynn is being sneaky about it.
Damn it!
Roll self.
Billy will try and probably fail to follow her because my perception ain't near my
Oh.
stealth.
Well, you beat my
You follow
13.
her. You follow her.
Nice. You rolled like
You wasn't
shit.
I
I did
Help
roll
you
like complete fucking shit.
She did the Pink Panther walk. Billy heard her humming and followed it.
Yeah. So as she gets out on the balcony, Billy lets her settle. I'm assuming she like goes over to the rail and like leans on it and looks out and sighs and all that dramatic shit.
So Caelynn is going to immediately walk out into the balcony, kind of look around just a little bit, and then you're going to see her kick the railing. and just be like, that motherfucker, if only I could get my fucking hands on him. You're all asking all those fucking questions. Why do I have to be a fucking diplomat? Oh! That kind of thing.
Then she says, ow.
Huh?
Because of her toe. Then she says, ow, because he kicked her toe.
Yeah, after
Because
she goes on her
you.
rant, she finally realizes that her toe is in pain, and she's like, fuck. And she just starts holding on to her foot and hopping about.
As it slowly starts to crack through the ice. SMH.
I will freeze you.
As she's hopping around, she looks up and sees Billy just leaning against the doorway, like smirking at her with his arms crossed.
Oh, she's glaring. You know, why
What?
you always have to follow me?
Because you're cute.
No,
That
they're dating.
means nothing.
Means plenty. Also wanted to check on you.
You know, a lady going out to a balcony, it signifies she wants to be alone.
I can see that. Didn't realize they got to you that bad. I thought it was a fortress over there, he says as he walks over and is leaning against the rail.
Look, my dad has tried his damnedest to keep me out of politics for the longest time because he doesn't think I'm ready for it. And now I can see why.
Do you think you're ready for it?
Oh, fuck no! I barely held my own in there. I wanted to shoot my bow at his face.
Yeah, you're not a noble, you're an adventurer at this point.
Well, I mean, I've been away from home for so long. It's a completely different world out here as I lean my back against the rail and put my elbows behind me and just tilt my head up against the sky or towards the sky.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this has been an eye-opening adventure, but it's so different from home, you know? Like, all the royal duties that I've been trying to train with and try to take over for my father, and it's just, I don't know, it's almost like I don't want to go back to that world, but I know I need to because I'm the heir. I'm the only one who can. Like, I mean, my dad's not, my dad is still bent over my mom. Like, do not fucking quote that shit. It's just, there's gonna be no one else that can take over the kingdom besides me. And the longer I stay away, it's just gonna show, I don't know. I mean, my dad's proud of me, but it's different, you know? I mean, I guess you don't technically.
Not really. Only responsibility I've ever had is me, myself, and I. Until I got adopted, apparently.
Look, I had no idea you were being adopted into this weird fucking thing. Why is that even a thing?
And Billy shrugs. And he takes the folded up paper out of his vest where he had put it, and he unfolds it and, like, brushes it off, you know. He obviously is very pleased with it as he's smiling as he glances it over. Don't know. It was really sweet of her, though. Not everyone gets born with a family.
I mean, you went from stowaway to a part of the group.
Technically never proved I was a stowaway.
Look, you were a stowaway at the beginning, and you know it.
Yeah, can't prove shit. He folds it up and puts it back in his vest. I wish he had chosen a different time to give it to me, but, you know.
I mean, look, that was a good enough time as ever. When else were we all going to be together, fancied up at a party? It was the best time.
I guess.
I mean, look, tomorrow we may be in the middle of a battle, and who knows what'll happen.
Who are we fighting tomorrow? Shit, you gonna try to kill those princes and princesses or something?
No, that would be a completely horrible diplomatic situation. No,
it's called murder, let alone the diplomacy. Goddamn.
What I'm trying
I
to
swear.
say is we don't know what tomorrow could be. And the fact that you've been with us for so long and so loyal, well...
If you don't know what tomorrow can bring, why do you keep blowing me off, Caelynn?
Oh.
That's a good line.
She freezes.
God damn.
Damn.
Because
Go ahead.
I want this business with the changeling to be done.
And what about when that's done, and then we have to deal with some demon, or we have to deal with some dragon? The magic god decides that Juniper is a meanie, and now we're killing the magic god to defend you. When's it stop? And then you go back to be a queen. I never see you again, and you never gave me a chance.
I look you over.
He's not even looking at you. He's still looking out into the distance on the rail he's leaning on.
Would you really want to trade your adventuring life to be a king? With diplomatic duties and royal responsibilities? Your life would be practically over. You'd be in a gilded cage.
Billy slowly stands up, and he turns into you, and he takes your hands in his. I don't think it'd be much of a cage if I was in there with you.
Aww.
Shut the fuck up. She gently takes her hands back. I'm still reeling from the fact that she changed into Cadia and hurt my people. Give me some time.
I'm not part elf, Caelynn. I've only got so much to give.
I know. I don't know what's going on in my brain right now.
Let me know if you ever figure it out. And he has a sad smile and gives you a little two-fingered salute and walks away.
When he exits the balcony, Caelynn's just gonna put her head in her hands and her elbows on the railing.
And Billy's gonna go sulk, be a rogue, and generally not be noticed.
Juniper notices.
If you're going to steal.
And Billy's gonna go do those other things that Smeag already knows about that Billy had planned. That were unrelated to that current conversation.
Roll perception, you say?
Yes.
What are these fucking rolls tonight? My passive is a 19.
I just want to say, that is a funny number. Yes, I'm being a child. Like
6-9.
So she does see Bianca staring at her.
Oh.
As if she was watching the whole conversation.
I give a very tight smile and a itty bitty wave to her as I slowly make my way off of the balcony.
Before you do, she signs Infuse Can't Talk? ?
I just nod my head and I sign back to her. My room, 10 minutes.
She mimics Billy's two-finger salute. before she walked away.
Squints!
Oh, she knows.
Is it actually Bianca or is it the fucking...
It's Bianca, because...
What?
It's Bianca, because Lorelai used the...
Look, Smeag said, just like Billy's two-finger salute, okay? How do you think my brain... What do you think my brain immediately goes to?
She said she mimicked. She mimicked it.
Y'all know how my
Anybody
brain...
can mimic a two-finger salute.
Y'all know how my brain works.
Alright. So yeah, Lorelai and Ren and Billy, who's sulking, all reunite with William and Juniper, who are talking about the Fae, while Natalia's coloring now openly on the table, while Iris is just watching her. Because he gave her markers and paper to keep her distracted during the whole meeting. And nobody said anything about her.
Perfect.
Oh, you guys are back. Welcome back. Are you okay, Billy?
Oh, Billy did not come back.
Oh, that Smeag said you did.
Smeag lied.
Room.
Yeah, Billy is walking through the room, but it looks like he is heading somewhere.
Gotcha.
But he has also got... For someone like Juniper, at the very least, would notice, Billy does not have his normal cocky swagger that he usually has right now.
Mm-hmm.
She sees a single tear start falling out of his...
Yeah, right. No, but he just kind of goes through the room without saying anything, just to get through the room to get to the rest of the castle.
Juniper debates about going after him, but knows he'd be too sneaky for her to find. You want me?
Do it.
Okay, you know what?
He's not stealthing. He's not stealthing. He's just walking
Scare him.
for now, at least.
Come up behind him and spook him.
Juniper gets up and says, "I got."
He does look very distracted.
Yeah, Juniper, saying that she'll catch up to you, but she'll be flying and then she'll She'll be flying and then she'll kind of pop down in front of you. So she looks like she's upside down. Well, she is upside down as she pops in front of you as she's flying upside down. Billy, what's going on?
The fuck, Juniper? What? You gotta warn a guy before you just show up in their face like that. I'm used to you being down here, not up there.
Well, you look like you needed someone to talk to.
He motions to her normal height at his shoulder.
No, you're 5'10". She's 5. She's short.
How tall is she?
She's 5 feet tall. She's very short.
Yeah. She comes up to barely my shoulder.
Aren't you 5'10" though?
Yeah, I made him my height, so...
5 foot would not be the shoulder. That would be a little bit less than that, wouldn't it?
I guess it's the pec, isn't it? No, it's only 10 inches from top of your head, though. Your head's about a foot long.
Okay, let me...
Either way.
Yeah. That's not what matters.
Well, you looked a little distracted, so I thought this would be the best way to get your attention. Are you alright?
I'm... conflicted, Junie.
About what?
Wanna walk with me?
Yep. She lands on the ground to walk with you.
Yeah, and he's just... You can tell immediately he's just walking. He has no objective right now.
Fair.
So...
Come on, go!
You know how Dee and I broke up, right? Because I couldn't focus.
Yeah.
just brought it up to Caelynn again. And she blew me off again.
Well, I'm not really the best person to be advising you right at this moment, but Caelynn, I know we have... Pip, I get that you want attention, but stop hopping up here.
Huh?
My cat. Don't worry about it.
God damn it, Billy, it's not full moon yet.
Yeah.
My God.
I think...
Oh, this is who Ezra is.
Oh my gosh. I think... Yeah, I'm not really the best with advice on this. I think that Caelynn needs some reassurance that things will be okay, you know? Because we don't know every day what's gonna happen, and...
Hi, Pip.
Pip is being Pip.
I heard the purr.
Yep. Fine, get up here if you're
And
gonna
she
come
says,
up here.
"No, yeah,
Come on.
yeah."
Come on. You can come up. Come on. I'll let you stay up this time. Come on. No, she doesn't want to come
Hey, yo.
up. But I think she needs reassurance, you know. We only get one life to live. And yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen, but if we can have some assurance that, you know.
And that's just it, though. We're fucking adventurers, Juniper. We nearly die, like, every other day, let alone our, hated enemies.
I know. But...
Like, this isn't a safe life. And then she's like, no, I want to deal with Changeling. Well, what's after the Changeling? Lord knows, we're gonna have to kill a demon, or fucking Mithra's gonna throw a gasket and we have to stop her from attacking you, or some stupid shit. Like, it doesn't end.
That's true. I don't... I think we just... Maybe Caelynn needs something to hold on to. I just don't know what that would be that would give her the thing that's... would help ground her so that she feels like she can be safe. Because I think that's what it is. She doesn't feel safe, and yeah, we are adventurers, and yeah, I don't know.
I don't either, Dooney. That much is obvious.
Well, like I said, I can't exactly give you advice when the only relationship I've been in is my boyfriend is forgotten by everybody except me, so, and Osiris, and yeah, so.
Oh, that's Fey magic.
You guys know about the
Yeah, I know. I stopped myself.
Well, you said that's some Fey magic bullshit we're gonna have to go to the Feywild to deal with next, right?
Probably, and...
Oh, God. If I get turned into a newt or something, I am your responsibility. That's all I'm fucking saying.
That won't happen. If anything,
Caelynn.
you'd get turned into...
You have a boyfriend that I can't remember. You're saying I couldn't get turned into a newt.
You'd probably get turned into a purple bimble, if anything.
You're so right. How could I be so mistaken about not becoming a purple bimble? Anyway. How could I be so naive?
Really? You should have known better. You know all about the Feywild. Of course you know about the purple pimples.
I totally know about the Fae. I've been there all the time.
Billy hasn't been to the Feywild Common.
I know.
Billy's never... That's the point. That is the entire joke. Yes, Jai, welcome to the joke.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah. Since I have you here, Billy, there is a few other things I need to talk to you about. I do need to talk to the other party members about stuff as well, but in regards to your Feywild thing, or not Feywild, your werewolf thing, I vaguely recall.
Oh yeah, that.
I vaguely recall having a drunken conversation about it, but I wanted to actually, be myself and not drunk when talking to you about it. I can't remember exactly what the other ones were, but I do remember saying that I could potentially cure you if you died. I'm saying...
That was on your list of ideas, yes.
I'm saying this, it would only be used as a last resort. I would never try to use it forcefully on you at all. So I hope you know I wouldn't force that on you. If you really wanted it, if you really wanted it, I guess I could, but it's a risk, a big risk that we shouldn't take.
No, I think the silver will keep everyone safe from me for now while we find a less lethal solution.
Yeah, well, I think if we are gonna go to the Feywilds, we'd have to try and be out before the full moon comes, because we wouldn't have any place to hold you in the Feywild.
Is there a moon in the Feywild?
Yes.
Does it go full?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, well.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, I figured Juniper would know if there's a fucking moon or not.
There are indeed moons in the Feywild.
Yeah, there's...
It's a Feywild. What do you fucking expect?
At least one of them fuckers gonna be full every third night.
I mean, the Feywild is usually described as like a very moonlit type area, so yeah.
So, what?
Yeah, so I'm not...
Junie, I need you to research what's gonna happen if I go in there before I do. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I can try and find out what I can, but up until you, the only thing I really knew about werewolves is that if they turn during the full moon, that's really all I know. Because not many people from my village experience them on their pilgrimages, so, if any. The other idea I had was, that occurred to me now that I'm sober, is maybe if we could find a wish spell.
Yeah, that's always an option.
But the real reason why I wanted to bring the werewolf stuff up is, I don't know if you remember it, but after Caelynn hit me with her arrow, you tried to bite me, but you stopped yourself, and I saw that you were fighting the werewolf inside of you, so thank you for saving me, Billy.
Sorry for putting you in danger.
Well, I mean, we're all in danger. Juniper's eyes widened briefly. Anyway,
Billy is squinting at you with a very accusatory look.
I can't, Billy. You know I can't. Not anymore. Not with the stones at stake, not with Walnut at stake.
I know. Either way, here's me moping about girl problems when the world's at stake.
Well, it's technically the universe, so if we're gonna mope about it, we should be correct.
Fair enough.
And the other thing I wanted to tell you, and I told Lorelai this, and I'm gonna tell the rest of the party, I can't stay at the tavern anymore because of what I did. So, I don't know.
I can see it.
I'll probably I can't stay at the church either because of the conversation I had with Mythia didn't go well. And I don't think I should ask for a room at the castle while
I can get you a room for the night if you need it, Junie.
No.
Somewhere different.
I think I could just spend the night in our carriage. That should be fine. Or
Junie, I can get you something better than the fucking carriage. Goddamn.
the carriage would be fine. It's got room. I would have plenty of space, and I could still technically be near everybody while everybody stays at the tavern. It wouldn't be creepy. I don't think. Right?
Billy rolls his eyes. You are going to take my hospitality and let me get you a room in someone's house. That's the end of it.
I don't know if anyone would allow that. I mean, I did apologize, but I did harass most of the kingdom, so I don't think anyone would want to house an
I know some people, Junie. Come on, let's go find you someone. And I'm gonna go... I have a gazillion contacts I could use for this, Smeag. I find one that will hold her for the day.
Well, it might not... I mean, one night is one thing, but I don't know how long...
We'll get you tonight, and we'll figure it out when we're not dealing with political bullshit, or you can just stay at the castle when they're gone. How about that?
Okay. I guess.
You're just mad that my argument makes sense.
I am not mad. I just don't have a good counter argument, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Besides, you have to listen to me now because of the adoption. So,
Wait, you cut out for half of that.
You have to listen to me now because of the adoption. Ha!
Oh, yeah? Why does that mean I have to listen to you, huh?
Because on the adoption paper, it says you have the rights and responsibilities of a member of a group that I couldn't think a name of. So, yeah, that's why.
That means we gotta take care of you. Doesn't mean that you're in charge. That document didn't say nothing about no party leader.
Well, I got it signed by Lorelai, so therefore I'm the de facto party leader in this situation.
No. That just means that you got the signature.
Yeah, and the signature of the queen means everything on that paper, so... And it was my idea to have it in the first place. No one else thought to try and adopt you.
I mean, sure.
No one else is that crazy.
And Billy, she starts using sign language in a subtle way as they're walking.
What'd she say?
She said, William Montague looks extremely like you. I think the changeling was right about your family. your biological family.
He's got, like, not the expression you would expect him to have to hearing that news. Is like, he gets that thin line for the mouth or whatever where you're like...
Yeah, no.
Yeah. He gets that look and... Yeah. I kind of figured as much. Kind of figured as much. Be a stinking noble.
I mean, think of it this way,
I
though.
have to, like, drink wine with my pinky out.
That's tea, not wine. Get it right. Even as a
When
fairy...
have you ever seen Rin do that?
Billy's got stereotypes.
Juniper will lean in close to you. Think of it this way, though. If you really are a royal member and, you know, a prince, you can have an arranged marriage with Caelynn that way. And she couldn't get out of it. Just saying.
Juniper.
Wow.
I hear you fucking laughing.
Wow.
I would never. What the fuck are you on? Juniper.
What?
That's wild statement.
Juniper.
You want to get together with her, right?
She's got a point.
She's out of wine, but she's right.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's one of the funnier things you've said in this entire playthrough.
You're welcome.
Take that back.
I don't approve of it, but it's one of the funnier things.
I hate it here.
How can you tell me I'm wrong, though?
I can't.
Exactly.
You're wrong.
Exactly. So, you know. It's just a food for thought. You know, it's not guaranteed. You might be this guy's, like, you know, second cousin removed twice or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Noble standing would give me grounds to be allowed to ask for her hand is the biggest thing.
And she does also relay the information she did get from William about his family to Billy as well.
Which pieces was that?
That his mother was she was the princess then queen who married a royal man from the Yamamoka estate.
That being the case.
And he is the firstborn son.
Curious.
Yeah.
If anything, that could that doesn't necessarily mean that Rin and you are related.
You're related.
No, he's just from the Yamamoka estate.
You're not related. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Anyway, what now?
That's about all the information I have on that.
Well, once I rescue my informant, I'm gonna get her to look into that more for me so I get some answers at the very least.
Billy!
I'm not terribly concerned about it. What?
Juniper gives you a stern look, hands on her hips. If you needed help with rescuing someone, you could tell the party, you know. Again, I'm the last person to be saying this, but still.
Yeah.
We can help. Trust us.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, actually.
Mm-hmm. I'm always right.
That's a lie.
Deception roll.
That one.
You know what? I'll roll it and see.
That one.
Not quite.
She's gonna roll it now.
That's enough.
Just hide you.
Damn. 9. Does she believe her own lies? That's the question.
Clearly not with a 9.
Not even a 10. SMH.
Hey, I got 6-9 in that, so.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but it's not like Jen, so doesn't really count.
Crazy.
Gwent.
Listen, Jen, you got one above your number, okay?
Mm.
Anyway, what happens now?
I hate it here.
No, you don't.
Wait. You know what happens now? Is I need all of you to join in with me and play not a single game on the 29th, 30th, and the 31st of this month.
Do what?
It's
We are about to hit February.
31st currently.
We are I am a few hours from hitting
Fuck out.
the 1st of February.
Fuck out.
Same. But
Wow.
if we're talking about this month,
No, I'm talking about
those days
February.
have already passed.
February 20.
So that's next month, not this month. Jeez, estimate.
Look, we're close enough to the 1st.
I'm confused what the purpose of this question is.
She's saying bullshit.
it's-
Continue with the campaign.
It's a challenge. No gaming on February 29th, 30th, and 31st.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna
All right,
close
well, I
3
can do
days
that.
that don't exist.
Yeah, I can do that. I got you, fam.
Wow.
Of course, as a gamer myself, I don't think I can partake in that. I'm sorry.
Well, no, only because it's 29th and beyond am I able to do it.
So a meteor falls on Caelynn.
Thank you.
You can
I
blame
saw that
Acura
coming.
for that.
Damn.
Acura,
Would
explain
never do
yourself.
That challenge in a real month either.
Anyway. What does everyone do now?
Well,
I guess when Rin and Lorelai would get back to William and as Juniper and Billy head out, Rin would let William know that she thinks it's probably best if he stays at the castle, unless he would wish to go to the tavern.
What would you prefer? Where would you prefer me to stay, Ren?
Well, I mean, kind of all things that are going on and everything, so I probably think it might be best if you kind of possibly stay here at the castle. You know, it might look better. You know, like you're not playing like favorites or favoritism type situation. You know.
Well, Ren, I will do my best to attempt to win your heart. So forgive me if I do show some favoritism as he attempts to take your hand if you allow him to.
Rin's caught slightly off guard at his words, and she kind of like flinches a little bit or so, but she doesn't pull back her hand or anything like that. She will allow.
Once he sees that you flinch, he immediately stops, and he does a bow to attempt to apologize.
Ren's like, no. You're fine. Just It's fine. You know, you're good. I'm sorry. Just everything kind of has me a little bit on edge. That's all.
That is unfortunately very fair given the circumstances. I wish you good night, Ren.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you don't mind me asking before you head off to bed, William, how did you? What kind of transportation did you take to get here?
I was transported to the Yamamoka estate and then sent here afterwards.
So you're by carriage or by boat?
Well, first by boat to get to the Yamamoka estate, and then I traveled here by carriage.
Okay. Maybe after this is all kind of settled, so we can go on a proper, date and everything else and get to kind of know each other a little bit better.
That would be spectacular. As he gives another bow, and then he says, and I did not mention, as I was being more formal when we first met, you look simply divine, before he walks away.
Ren blushes with a smile and bows as well. There's a curtsy bow and everything else. And then she just kind of stands there for a moment. And then turns and looks at Lorelei to see what Lorelei's reaction is.
As soon as the door closes, she just gives a low whistle as she then says, "What a charmer."
Ren giggles a bit, just like, yeah, he... Yeah.
Should I fetch Juniper, Breral, and Caelynn and some wine? As she interlocks her arm with Ren's as she guides her out.
For what exactly? For celebration of the what just happened, or?
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
maybe
if that's the case.
Girl talk.
Oh, girl talk. Oh,
Slumber party.
Yeah, guess yeah. We can.
Lorelei Lorelai will then go to Breral and ask her if she would like to accompany the females in the party to spend the night in her room in the castle.
Meanwhile, Billy, all by myself.
I mean, you got Osiris and Nat.
Myself.
Then he punched a child out the window.
Oh gosh.
Oh. Damn.
This is Florida.
Chester breaks his head in the process.
Yep. What does Breral say to Lorelai's request?
What did Lorelai say?
She asked Breral if she wants to accompany the female members of the party to spend the night in Lorelai's room in the castle.
Nope, Beryl's got a church to look after. Oh, in case Lorelai wasn't already aware of this, I inform her that with Mexana being gone, the runes on the church are no longer working properly.
You let her know Duran lost his magic?
Sure.
Probably something she should know.
Yeah, because she wasn't
also tell her that. I might as well really drive it in that I kind of need to be back at the church to secure it properly.
Yeah, Rin doesn't know that Duran lost his powers, right? Either.
Cool. Consider yourselves informed.
What do you say? Say it. Character.
Actually, it's more urgent than normal that I am saying that in character, Smeagol. Leave me alone. Actually, it's more urgent than normal that I return to the church. Our protective runes are not working in Mexana's absence, and Duran has lost his magic.
What?
Lorelai's jaw drops to the floor as she was not informed of this until now, ever so bluntly.
Rin is the same way. Her eyes are kind of like
Grace
It
of a
happened
sledgehammer.
recently.
She's like,
Listen, has Breral ever had anything other than the grace of a sledgehammer? Let's be serious here.
That's true, though.
I mean,
Bad news, better get it out the way.
Yeah.
Full speed ahead. We ram it like a snowplow.
Lorelai immediately runs out of the room and heads towards the church.
So much for the slumber
Running
party.
after her.
No slumber party anymore.
basically.
Yep.
Oh. Yep, we're all headed out to the church.
Oh, I'm still with Billy, so unless you found the
Well, except for Juniper, Billy, Osiris, Nat, and Caelynn.
Osiris would have taken Natalia back to the tavern to put her to sleep, so to speak. She's drawing.
Yeah.
He's putting himself to sleep after setting her up with more coloring books.
Mm.
And Caelynn is most likely still talking with Bianca in her room. What is Billy and Juniper doing?
Drugs.
No.
Damn.
I knew Juniper would get Billy hooked.
Oh my god.
Drugs.
My god.
Yeah.
I like drugs.
She hooked him up.
As they go to the tavern, because Juniper has to get her stuff, she looks in on their new carriage, and she points it out to Billy. Look at how much room there is in here. It would be fine if I stayed in here.
That is just for traveling. Are you traveling right now? No, you get a real bed then.
It would be fine. I could take my bedroll and I can make it into flowers.
Take a what?
My bedroll, make it into flowers. That would make it nice and soft. Already, even though it's already a bedroll, so I can make it nice and soft in the carriage, and it would smell nice because the flowers. I'm just saying, you know? There's an easy fix. Did I keep cutting out?
No.
No.
Okay.
No, Billy just doesn't know how to answer that. Or,
Billy
hear me out, and this might be crazy, but hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I find someone who has a bed available. All right, great talk. Let's go.
Well, I mean...
Or
Oh, Billy, wait, I got it.
I think Leazra has a bed for her.
Oh.
Breral.
No.
Who?
honestly, though,
Wait, who's Ezra?
Get out. I got it, Billy. I got it. I got it.
I don't know who that is.
I got it. I turn into an animal, and then I can sleep during... Because animals sleep during the night just fine. I could just turn into one that sleeps during the night and be all
Some
fine.
animals do, not all.
It would be that.
It's hunted.
Not gonna wake up to you stuck in a goddamn dog cage or something.
I would turn into a dog, obviously. I would turn into
right.
a bat,
Caelynn,
maybe.
get the leash.
on it.
No leashes. That's offensive.
That won't
Sorry,
stop
it's
them.
offensive to dog kind. Besides, we already know that Juniper prefers turning into rats.
No.
Wow. What?
She also likes chewing on rope, like Kyle.
Quick, get the rat trap.
Oh my gosh. I hate
Quick,
it.
get Kyle.
So Billy ends up taking you to, God, I'm blanking. It's another M name. The, Taylor,
Marjorie.
old lady, Marjorie.
Marjorie.
He ends up taking you to Marjorie's of all places. He knocks on the door. But he doesn't just knock. He does like tap, 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 or some kind of coded knock. Then he lets himself in.
Billy, that's rude. You should wait till they answer.
They already did.
Marjorie is already getting up. She asked Billy if he'd like a pot of coffee put on.
Oh,
Or
no, nothing
coffee.
so much, Marjorie. I appreciate it. No, I was just hoping you could house Junie for the night. She didn't want to sleep in the tavern for reasons.
Oh, hello again, Juniper. Yes, I have guest room.
I appreciate it.
It won't
See?
be too much
No
trouble.
carrots needed. You can sleep in a bed.
It won't be too much trouble, will it? I don't want to impose.
Oh, no. Come here, dear. Come on. As she puts as she puts her hand on your elbow and starts guiding you to the room.
Sweet dreams, Junie. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Billy, I need you for something. I need you. Come here for a second.
What? He comes over.
She takes... She takes 1,000 gold. Gives it to Billy. Okay. what I want you to do with this, because I know you're sneaky, you can figure out something. I want you to somehow say that an investor is sponsoring the tavern or something, and they can, it's an anonymous donation to the tavern. 1,000 gold. So that they can get supplies and other things.
Question to me. Is the tavern part of my thing?
No, you did not attempt to do that with Ezra.
That's right, because it was
That
Ezra.
is certainly a sentence.
What is he attempting to do with Ezra?
It's not like
Anyway,
that sounds
moving
like.
on.
Who's Ezra?
I
Yeah,
hate
right.
it
Who's
here.
Ezra?
Sorry, go on.
I fucking hate it here.
Anyway.
Look, you can blame Smeag.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
I can do that for you, Jenny. I'll say Crown gave them a tax break. Something like that.
Yeah, thank you. I know there's still a lot that
Tax
I need to
refund.
make up for, but at least it's a little bit that'll help the tavern.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fun. Anyways, you get some sleep, Jenny.
You too, Billy.
And Billy does the 2 fingers salute and leaves. He goes to the tavern and just sneaks into their safe and just puts the money in it and leaves. Like, he doesn't explain shit. It's just there's 1,000 gold in there more than there was previously now.
Wonder if Donovan will even check.
God damn it, Donovan, have you been that way?
Oh my
Donovan, how's that?
Right.
Where'd this extra money come from?
Donovan, have you been
I may have double charged some
saving?
Oh my god.
Donovan, are you selling cocaine on the side again? What the?
Juniper's trying to do nice
Oh,
things
God.
for people,
For
and
legal
this is how
reasons,
she
that's a
gets
joke stream.
treated.
It's
Yes,
a joke.
true,
Legal
that's
reasons,
a
that's a
joke.
joke.
Obviously.
Okay,
Obviously a joke.
so Lorelai, Rin, and Breral get to the church. Thrawn's there. Watch, he's holding Leofer in his arms while
Yes.
Ragna's sitting nearby.
Hello, welcome back.
Lorelai crouches down as if to being in a near bow to him, and she asks, "What? Brawl said some upsetting news, Drawn. Did you lose your magic?"
Yeah. He gets a sad smile under his trunk. The curse on young Leofer and Daniel was very powerful, Your Majesty. Such a thing cannot be removed without great cost. What we should be focusing on is the good news. Young Leofer has his full life ahead of him, and Daniel's wing should recover in time.
She stands up
Instantly gives a hug.
and... Go ahead.
I don't know. I was like, Rin instantly gives a hug upon hearing that. She just hugs Duran.
Careful for Leofer, but he returns the hug.
I mean, she's careful basically with the hug in a way that basically he's.
Yeah, no, no, that's just Duran being Duran. You're fine.
Okay.
Lorelai stands up. You can see some tears in her eyes as she says, "That is very true, Ron. We should look for the good things." As she stares down at Leofer and starts to basically just pet the Pez head.
Sure.
Or brush his hair.
And Duran just kind of offers him to her for her to hold.
Which she accepts, perfectly cradling him to support his neck and back. And she says, well, Duran, you have sacrificed a great bit. What is something that you would like for me to do for you?
You see him take a breath, and you see him glance to the corner where there is a pile of shattered chairs. I'm afraid I cannot mend the chairs myself anymore.
Okay, Ragnar would have been one of them. Ragnar would have been mending them.
Okay, never mind. You're out. Ragnar's been mending for him. That's fair. Okay. What would he want?
That would have been very funny, though.
It would have been, though.
There's just a pile of chairs and Ragnar's over there currently just mend. I got it. Mend. Kyle, I need that arm, please. Mend.
Yeah, right.
No, Kyle's probably just biting her elbow while she's just doing it with her other arm.
Yeah. She's learned how to cast mend with one arm specifically.
Yes.
Let's go.
It's strong. Right. Huron will just smile. I don't think of it as sacrificing anything, Your Highness. I have retired from adventuring. I no longer needed as much of Heliod's strength as I did before. If anything, this has just brought balance so that he may give out his blessings to those who are still able to fight in his name. Though, your offering, the children have been wanting to swim quite a bit. He says, just scratching his trunk as he looks off at the ceiling. And they keep trying to get in the fountain. Unsafe. Not deep enough. Can't even learn how to swim properly than that. A very useful life skill, especially for living in a dockside town, wouldn't you say? What? He says, getting that mischievous grin that he gets whenever he's trying to push to get his church in upgrade.
I see. So, you were asking for expansion.
Oh, the Church of Heliod always is looking to be able to provide for its flock better, as it were. Yes.
Insanity.
Well, that is...
Look, Duran only asks for one thing ever, and that's to make his church bigger. He's gonna make it a mega church by the end of this campaign, and you wait.
He's compensating.
He's overcompensating.
Shut your mouth. He's a Loxodon.
I get muted. I got muted. I couldn't hear anything for 3 seconds.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh, no.
I don't know what they're talking about.
We said you were overcompensating for something.
Wow.
Vi and Jen said it.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I didn't say anything.
Vi and Jen said it.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Rin is currently giving Duran a hug, trying not to cry.
Well, Duran, I believe that most definitely can be done, but I would like to do one better and perhaps have the church moved to be in a more accessible location.
Duran's eyebrows shoot the fuck up. Really? And where will you be having us moved to?
to Luskin. Bye.
Well,
Bye, bitch. See ya, Felicia. About time I got the stupid elfin last night. Get him the fuck out of here.
Pretty sure Luskin's already has a Church of Gilead. Really start talking about it.
No, they didn't.
Oh, I thought.
I was thinking that the church could be added. The church and orphanage could be added more closer to the castle, so then the children, kobold and orphan alike, may be able to have more easier access to the courtyard, and also for there to be where a pool would be set up as well.
That would be wonderful. Yes, I would love to discuss this then. It would be quite a project. Are we moving the building or leaving it here? And he pulls out a little notebook and he reaches over with his trunk and like grabs an ink quill and a pen off of a built thing near him, and he's gone full church organizer mode with this.
She's going to step back so Duran can stand up properly, and she's saying, well, I was thinking that this building in particular, we can't really move at this moment in time because Maxana is not here at the moment, because she will need to set up her runes on the castle and the expansion upon the castle where the children and the church will be placed on. And also so then the children can all pick out rooms that they would like from the castle, and upon new rooms that are not for the specific part of the church that or the castle, where will be your dedicated chapel for Gilead.
Hang on, we're getting sized from our own church.
All the way.
Hang on, we're getting sized from our own church into a chapel. I don't know about that. That's smaller. That's a downgrade.
No,
Well, we get access to the entire castle.
Is that worth losing the church?
A chapel is bigger than a church.
Depends.
A chapel is not bigger than a church. A church is its own independent building. A chapel was a little thing you stick on the grounds of the palace. That's not bigger.
What?
It's basically the entirety of the church that is currently there is basically being put onto the castle, and all of the kobolds and the orphans and Rachel, Ragna, Breral, and Duran will be getting rooms inside of the church, inside of the castle, instead of in the church specifically. So that's specifically for training for the children, along with prayer for Gilead or whatever.
There's some major bullshit going on with this world, Matt.
Yes, there is.
We've been had known that move.
Exactly.
You know what, Smeag? If you want to break the rules of time and space, far be it for me to stop you.
I think they mean
Exactly.
cathedral then.
Whatever.
Cathedral's bigger.
Whatever.
Yeah, I think cathedral's the word we're fishing for here, but the point remains.
Cathedral is bigger, but a church is still a bigger independent building than a chapel.
It's gonna be a church that's going to be stuck onto the side of the fucking castle. Drop it.
I'll drop you off a cliff.
I will drop you back into the ocean after I put fucking plastic in your blowhole.
Can we drop back into the session?
The session.
Anyway. So yes, she's talking about that. She leads Duran and Ragna, well, actually, Duran and most likely Breral, while holding Leofur towards the castle, while Ragna's staying at the current church. What does Ren do?
Ren, after kind of giving the hug to Duran, basically hearing all this, she's just like, everything that it all just keeps changing. It's just
changes.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Well, not really much I can say or do, but I hope that in time you're able to regain your powers, your abilities, and everything.
If I can simply regain the spell mending, I believe I would be satisfied.
Mm.
Ren chuckles a bit. She's like, yeah.
That one is my favorite.
That is true. It did get us out of a lot of situations, so.
Pretty damaging.
I will never forget our valiant escape from your relatives. That was quite the journey.
Oh, absolutely. That was fun. Something not to be happen again, but still fun. If you ever need anything, just we're around, just let us know,
Of course, Ren.
Take care of yourself.
I will, and Heliod will take care of me.
Praise Heliod.
And praise
Yes, Ren,
Heliod.
join us.
Join the dark side.
Dark side.
Or light side.
Insanity.
He got carried away by Chancellor Palpatine's voice.
Yep.
I did.
Yep.
It was a really good voice.
It was a very good impression. But yeah. And then basically we'll kind of gives her on a pat on like the arm. And then she will head out and follow Lorelei.
Well, Lorelei and Breral and Duran, because she's still talking to Duran about.
I thought you said she left.
She took Leofur, Breral, and Duran, and was explaining to Duran what she plans to do with the church.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
we're
so
still following.
Duran, being fully distracted by this, is walking and talking with her so that he can see where in the castle she's implying and yada yada. City planner shit.
Yeah.
And the fountain that you added will be placed over here.
It is a good fountain. I'm quite proud of it.
We don't talk about
Yes,
what's
it is a
in
good
the
fountain. Anyway.
Part of my many rewards for the kingdom, all right?
So the people that are in the tavern, which currently are just Billy, Osiris, Natalia, and Caelynn, they will hear from Caelynn's room a sound of pain coming from Bianca, and that is where we're going to end the session.
Oh, great.
It's
Of all
baby
times.
time!
Yep.
No, Caelynn, how could you? No.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
So we find out Caelynn's actually a bad guy this entire time. Estimate.
Common, do you have any questions about session?
I know you keep saying this, and I trust you and I believe you on this every time, that you always have things planned out way in advance and stuff. That one time a few weeks ago, I was reading from one of my Dungeons and Dragons books about the Feywild and there being a memory issue. Did you take from that?
If it's something that you said, no.
Okay. Sus. God damn it. Yeah, that's it.
Vi, do you have any questions about the session?
Who is this Ezra person people keep talking about?
Fuck off.
Any actual questions about the session?
No, I'm good.
Rose, any questions about the session?
Nope.
McBeer, any questions about the session?
Nah.
Jen, any questions about the session?
No.
Do Rogues or anybody else have any questions that need to be talked about after your session?
Nope.
Jen, can we talk about something on Wednesday that's D&D related?
Yes.
Thank you. Alright. That is the end of the session. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
I'll see you later.
Good night.
Bye.
See ya.
GG's.
GG's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it next Sunday. Jen and I are doing anniversary stuff.
Next Sunday?
Or this
Or
Sunday.
next Saturday?
And probably...
Okay. So that was a crazy session. Good session. Oh boy. Things are picking up again with the changeling and Ezra. Poor Ezra. Oh no. Juniper's one love life, her only love experience, and nobody remembers him anymore besides her and Osiris, and obviously Nat, but oh boy. It's gonna be crazy. It was a good session, very good session. I love having fun with this group with D&D, so as a reminder, I will not be streaming Sunday the 1st, the February 1st, as I'm gonna just take the day off to chill. So yeah, we will be back streaming on Monday, and yeah, I hope y'all have a good one, and I will see you guys in the next one. Take it. Oh wait. Oh gosh, I almost forgot. Alright, first, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to check me out live on Twitch under the same username, and check out the links down below for links to my friends' social media, Jen, Vi, and Smeag. They're all streamers. Nice, Vi. So be sure to give them some attention and love. Oh gosh. RIP. You guys. With your gambling. And you can also find my social media in the links down below as well, so you can find that stuff there. Survival bomb? I don't know. Anyway, I hope y'all have a good night, and I will see you guys in the next one. Be sure to take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.